Okay, all right. So, okay, so I'm here with Alan from my Discord community. Alan, we've worked a little bit in the past before, and yeah, this is Alan from Argentina. From what city? From Cordoba. From
No, from Rosario.
Rosario. From Rosario, the town of where Messi's from.
Yes.
Exactly. So Alan is here today because he wants to, I have a client project. It's called frogpay.io, which is here. I'm sharing my screen, by the way, Alan, to the Loom. But basically, this is the website. They need a few corrections. It's pretty. I mean, it's a finished website, but it has a bunch of things that need to be improved. The client also wants some things to be, presented better. Like, for example, there's one part, I believe somewhere, how it works or roadmap. I don't know. I have the Figma file, but there's some parts that need to be fixed. Like this one, for example, this why you should choose Frog Pay. So instead of having these like 4 boxes, they want to have like a bento grid, for example. So yeah, I have Alan here, and our goal today is to basically go through this Figma file that my wife, she's also a designer, she works with me, has set up. And we basically have this Figma file, and these comments on the top, Alan, by the way, are from the client. And like all of these different these different text up here. And then basically what my wife did, what Julia did, was put these comments, and then she added like a few examples of what we can add. And then, and she did this for everyone. I'm actually going to share my screen, Alan, to you so you can see what I'm seeing.
Yes, I was looking at it.
Okay, you were looking, all right. So basically all of these screens are like examples of what Julia put, and she put some notes as to what can be better. And then I made a loom for the clients last night. So this was made yesterday during the day while I was working, and at night I saw the file and I made a loom presenting basically all of the things to the client, and I gave him access to the Figma board, and he started commenting. So he likes, for example, I would like to go with this, for example. He likes this particular design here. Over here, this one is the best for me in Frog Pay Green. Okay, it's like a nice like gradient. Here, in terms of animation, put something that fits good in our site and feel easy to you to implement. Okay, so basically like a simple hero animation. And so we're just going over the different comments. Smooth scroll is very nice for me. We can do that. That's very easy. Our token has, okay, so this is basically like more information that he wants to put in these. And down here, this text animation is the best. So I haven't seen it. I have to open this website. But he likes this text animation. Let me see how it looks like. Okay, it's like a blur effect. Okay, that can be done.
Yes, I can see.
All right. So yeah, Alan, what do you think about all of this? What's your input in terms of design?
I think it's very nice. The option is select Julia.
Okay.
Julia. I've been searching and found some inspiration.
Okay.
If you want,
awesome.
I show you.
Yeah, for sure. So, you want to share your screen in
yes.
Okay.
Window, entire screen.
Okay, perfect. You can do it. All right.
Let me know if you see my screen.
Yeah, I see your screen.
Okay.
Oh, I like your background.
It's the frame wallpapers.
Yeah, it's cool.
So for the scroll animation, I see this page, looking for in awards page.
Yeah.
No sé si conoces.
Yeah, awards. Yeah. It's like a place where you
loading the page.
The hero animation. Okay, let's see. All right, that it's like very smooth, and then it has that color transition. Yeah, the best edition.
Agregar una página es bastante. No sé, a mí me gusta mucho. I very like.
You like it, that smooth animation.
Smooth animation in the page. And the square animation I want show you is this.
That's a really cool page.
This animation.
Okay.
The girl.
Yeah. With the image.
I found other page have the same animation. ¿Cuál era? Yes, and other page I used for inspiration.
Okay, cool.
This is the Sapo Bank.
Sapo Bank, okay.
It's the animation very similar.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's really cool.
And
I think it's a nice idea for a YouTube video.
In this, for the animation of the background,
that's beautiful.
I think in these lines over or behind the pointer.
Yeah. I can
if you see, follow the. Es como que se ilumina.
Yeah, I see
it.
I mean, we can do that with Framer with like if we make those lines components and we make the components have a hover effect.
Yes, I think como el. Hi Samuel.
Hi Samuel.
Tus recursos de visuales, el tema de 16 o 8 bits, I think we can use this resource, visual resource.
Oh, okay, like that icon, you mean, like that type of
in
style
the background,
with the...
yes.
Oh, that's a really cool idea.
También en el puntero in the pointer.
The cursor.
Claro.
Can we write that down somewhere in the Figma file? Let's write that down, that idea, in the Figma file. I think that's a really good idea.
Ahora después yo lo voy a anotar y te lo voy a estructurar todo.
Okay, perfect.
Para que quede bien, o sea, yo ya acá tengo todo. Había hecho, bueno, un pequeño.
Oh, cool, awesome. So
pero estos son de los errores que había encontrado.
Okay, that's amazing. But then we put that also into the
pero
file.
Ahora, later I can put all the website I searched, I found.
Yeah.
I found the resource, the spline for the background is very similar to this.
Okay.
Que se podría usar. Sí.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. We would have to kind of edit the ball to be like.
Yes. Sí, algo que parezca un efecto de 8 bits.
Yeah.
And I believe the squares se podrían modify para que tengan una parecido más a lo que es el 8 bits.
Yeah, that's a really cool resource that you found in Spline.
Yes, and some other animation I found and believe is podría ser muy buen recurso a utilizar. If this is curved laterally, this scroll.
Okay. So it's like scrolling just.
Or shape features. The other way to show the features from page can be this resort, the primary university.
Yeah. Okay, like a scroll.
A medida que vas scrolleando.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, that can be easily done with
feature in the yes. Bueno, hice una lista bastante digamos, cargada de todos los recursos que he visto. Disculpa que no lo organicé como para hacerlo así en vivo ahora.
You don't have to, no tienes que disculparte, o sea, don't worry about that.
This is other resource for the view of the logos.
Okay.
This animation.
That's for the views of the what? Sorry.
Esto en Primary University.
Pero para qué es esta sesión?
For the view of the logos.
Oh, for the logos. Okay, I understand.
Yes.
Okay.
This is one the client.
Okay. That's actually another cool YouTube video.
se podrían colocar logos diferentes, digamos, en cada una de estas secciones.
Yeah.
Put different logos in this section.
I think it would be nice to make something like that, pero con un gradient en los lados para que se vea que se va como al infinito, ¿sabes? Como...
Sí, exactly. And this is, este no me gustó mucho, pero puede ser una buena inspiración.
Yeah. Ticker scroll, okay.
Aquí hay acá tenemos un recurso como para usar dentro de lo que, para no tener que hacerlo, digamos. So
I really, what's that one? Like two tabs to the left. ¿Cuál es el que está el quinto tab? The fifth tab.
3, 4, este.
Sí, yeah, that one, exactly. That's really cool.
This can use from algún recurso from Spline to put in this page. Imagina que puede llegar a ser este logo.
Yeah.
I don't know if the client have
the 3D
this restore in 3D.
Yeah, they probably do.
Como para colocarlo, pasarlo a Spline y crear aún animaciones por ahí similares.
Mm-hmm. It's a really nice page.
Bueno, en sí creo que ya te he mostrado todo.
I have enough information. I'm also going to show this recording now to a client, Antonino from Italy, to see what he thinks. Apart from the comments that he made last night.
¿Quieres que muestre uno a uno las animaciones de cero de todas las páginas como para?
Yeah, or you can just, yeah, exactly. Maybe do that.
Si que dije por la duda.
Sí.
Para tu audiencia. Vamos, come on to start. This is the first.
Mm-hmm.
And reload. Ahí estoy scrolleando.
I really like the animation of the products. Really cool. Do you have all of these links in like a list, Alan?
Yes.
Okay.
Now I put in the Figma project.
Cool.
Lo voy a poner ahí.
Yeah.
Los voy a poner ahí.
Yeah, these are all really nice sites, man.
This is more simply, but is cool. Más que nada, the background animation.
Yeah. This one is, I think, my favorite one.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Beautiful.
Third.
This one I like the text transition up there. It looked pretty cool. This is nice too with the, yeah. And these are all spline.
Yes, this all in spline. Show the different effects.
Yeah.
X.
Really nice.
It's made in Webflow, but
it's made in Webflow, but you can still make it in Framer.
Yes.
It will still, and I think it will perform better in Framer. the cursor is also nice. Blogs. Cool.
Que habían, bueno, esta quería la última, vamos por esta nomás.
Yeah.
Final.
Very beautiful. I really like the style of this one. Very clean.
Yeah, it's very simple, professional.
Yeah.
And great animation too, también.
I like
the view features, maybe this option can be possible, or an option to spy.
Yeah, this can be possible. This
is
a component.
A medida que scrolleas, van apareciendo.
Oh, so it's like scroll sections. Okay.
Yes.
Scrolls. It's called a scroll variant transform.
Yes.
Okay. So
maybe that is the last. No, nada más por mostrar. Solamente, bueno, algunos errores que había, digamos, no sé si quiere que lo muestre.
Yeah, for sure. I want to see it. Shorten the hero text, be more direct and concise. Okay, world's first AI-powered crypto payment with refund option. Hey there, Samuel. Nice to meet you.
I think it's very large, the text, and if you think the audience is a young jóvenes.
Yeah, young people.
Generalmente buscan, digamos, algo más rápido, un mensaje más rápido y corto.
Yeah, they want like a young audience would want a shorter message rather than a long three sentence.
Creo que también es un giro, digamos, un título bastante trillado, muy obvio, o como que no tiene una cierta, ¿cómo decirlo? Creo que se podría tomar otro camino como para ser un poco más corto y más presencial.
So basically, Samuel, if you don't speak Spanish, what Alan is saying is that there's, for a younger audience, people don't want to read such a long text. That we can think of a more precise way of formulating this text. This is for a crypto company, by the way. The whole point of this call is to fix a few things from the frogpay.io website. So
yes, I think more people follow the blockchain niche is young. It's young.
Young people
generally is more propense to want cosas más rápidas, mensajes más rápidos. Tienen a ser más ansiosos.
Yeah, young people want more faster communication. Yeah, well,
yes,
that's at the end of the day, that's for the client to decide how we do with the text. So let's see.
This text is this
the bottom one. Yeah,
the boat and the hero.
Yeah, the animation of the word change in the sentence should be a little bit faster. Okay.
Creo que la animación
is too slow.
Claro, y esto va acorde a lo que digo de las personas que por ahí quieren un mensaje o algo más un poco más rápido. No se van a parar a leer o esperar todas las palabras que aparezcan.
Yeah, so what Alan is saying is that this should be a little bit faster because people don't want to wait and see what all the different words are. So this is just basically Alan's comments of what can be improved from this specific site. By the way, Samuel, if you're interested in putting your own feedback, this is the link, frogpay.io. You can go ahead and check that out. And also, you can give your own feedback in the chat if you'd like. Okay, let's move on to the next one, Alan. What's the next comment?
Okay.
The video should appear larger and play automatically. Okay. Improve the resolution quality if possible. I also think that the video should have a nice transition, like in the website that you showed, Alan. Like that, like Like that thing like this, you know?
Yes.
Something like that.
Maybe some, como uno de los.
Yeah, like that, exactly. This one, exactly.
This.
Yeah.
I think is the best.
Yeah.
The best way to show that video.
So autoplay and make it stand out a little bit better by starting off small and then growing to the side of the full width of the screen.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and this is a YouTube video, right?
Yes.
Let's see how it is. It's 1 minute 50. Okay, it's actually a really cool video. It looks nice.
Bueno, la resolución máxima es en 180.
Okay.
Maybe if the client can provide 4K, it's better
on the Web3
for sure in the page.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm just
4K resolution.
I mean, the video is really cool.
Yes, I like it too much. Había pensado también en recursos de texto dentro de la página que tengan este efecto de glow. Y una fuente de texto que se acople un poco más o sea, a este efecto de pixel.
Yeah, I like the pixel
que es un
effect.
recurso que usa mucho la marca en sí, es como su identidad.
Yeah.
El tema del 8 o 16 bits.
Yeah.
Y creo que eso se podría plasmar en la página.
Yeah, I think so
las
too.
Fuentes, en algunos recursos como te decía, un puntero con forma pixeleada podría ser.
Yeah, I think that we can find a font that is pixelated in that style. Maybe they have that font from the video that we can use for the website.
Yes, if you ask to share the font.
The font, right?
Great. Well, and the effect, glow effect is very nice.
Yeah.
Otra cosa. Bueno, hay algunos lutis o animaciones que se podrían reusar dentro de la website. Bueno.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to orient the design from the website from the video, like some elements, right?
Yes.
Like you were saying.
I think it's the identity of the brand.
Yeah.
For me, it's very important to transmit the website.
Yes, I agree.
The same energy, the same vibe, identity of the brand. Deberían ir acoplados.
They should go together.
Deberían ser una sola cosa en cuanto a diseño, no visualmente.
Yeah, 100% agree that this should go together with the website because this is basically the brand identity. And it's already a really nice video. Like, I have to say, it's really cool.
Yes, and yes.
So
I like too much.
You personally like it too, right? Yeah, so...
I want to use the Frog Pay
Oh, really?
Después de mirar ese video.
Oh, okay, cool, nice. That's awesome. That we should translate to the website.
Yes.
Okay.
Bueno, this is the same.
The same thing that we were talking about.
Yeah. Yes.
And I also like the lights. You see how it has like lights in the background, this bright lights.
Effect,
and the
neon effect.
Looks like a screen, parece una pantalla.
Yes.
Sí. So we can. I'm gonna send this to Antonino.
I think this is trabajo un poco laborioso.
Okay.
Creo que podría llevarte más tiempo que a cada luna hacer eso.
Yeah, let's see how long it will take us.
Bueno, pasamos a the next section. I think the image en que quieren tratar de explicar el funcionamiento no es del todo intuitiva para el usuario.
Okay.
Creo que se podría abordar de otra manera el tratar de explicar de qué es o cómo funciona FrogPay. Creo, esto es una simple imagen que está en la página.
Sí. Very unique.
It's a simple image.
Yeah, it's a simple image. We could do that in a more animated way, I'd say. More...
Yes, se podrían, digamos, animar, pero ya sería un trabajo que...
Bueno, it doesn't have to
lo
be...
haría
It doesn't have to
un
be...
animador o... ¿Cómo?
it doesn't have to be in that same format. It can be in another format, like maybe with cards, like animated cards going behind each other. So, I don't know, something like that.
Sí, es como de las... Bueno, ahora yo después cuando te lo ponga todo en Figma, pero sí, digamos, una de las cosas que te mostré de features, para mostrar los features, de esto en general, hay algunas animaciones o cosas que se pueden tomar de inspiración de las páginas que te mostré. Que después, bueno, los voy a colocar de forma ordenada en el Figma para que lo puedan ver ustedes y el cliente.
Ok, cool.
Bueno, acá obviamente hubo un error del diseñador porque esto no tiene nada que ver con este texto, digamos.
We believe in building products, childproof UI. Oh, okay, like it's like from the template, I guess.
Yes.
Okay.
It's developer.
Yeah.
Bueno, también acá hay algunos recursos de esto. No se llega a entender bien qué es, pero bueno, pensar, cuando te pones a pensar un poco de qué trata, vendría a ser como el huevo de un sapo.
Okay, yeah.
Que va evolucionando. No sé si vos te diste cuenta.
No, no me di cuenta. Okay, but now that you say it, now I can see it.
Yes. Evolve the face to the egg.
Ah, okay. It's a tadpole. Okay, got it.
To the frog.
The frog. Okay, now I understand. Frog face 6.
Es algo, está buena, it's nice the concept.
Yeah.
The idea.
Yeah.
But it's difficult to understand what is this.
Yeah, what that is exactly.
What that is.
Do you have a better idea of showing that?
La única idea, the only way or idea que se me ocurre, better the egg, no sé, capaz que hacer un poco más nítido lo que es el huevo.
But maybe let's not think of the icon, but how about the whole structure? Like, do you have a better way of designing like the structure that it's not like so? Yeah, maybe you have
the scroll animation del lateral que te había mostrado. A ver, ¿dónde estaba? This, yes.
Okay, like a horizontal scrolling.
Claro.
Oh, okay. That's
como
cool.
Una línea de tiempo que vaya de manera lateral y que hayan different curves of
yeah, like the different points. Yeah.
Show,
okay.
Yes, show the.
I like it, and it's gonna make it look fancier. It's gonna make it look cleaner, yeah. I think.
The roadmap, sí, demuestra de una manera más limpia, más simple, yes. Minimalista.
I agree. Okay. And then what is the next part of the frog? So after this, we have the horizontal scrolling that we can try with the icons. Well, let's see. The call to action, okay.
Yes, I think in this part,
okay, I'm just reading. Makes it this visually inaccessible, making it difficult for people with visual. Okay, I understand. So the contrast is not good here. Yeah, I don't like that gradient either. I would like it to be kind of like in the video. You know how in the video it has like that screen effect? Maybe we can make that into a screen effect.
In combine other colors, maybe can use or maybe pueda quedar bien.
Mm-hmm.
But in this case, no lo veo como posible, digamos.
Yeah.
O sea, más que nada por this effect, color effects. I'll show you.
Tokenomics. So. Yeah, I understand the hover effects are not so good.
Para gente que tenga problemas de visión, esto ya no es un problema porque no se puede ver. Son cosas mínimas pero que ayudan.
Yeah, for sure.
Suman, digamos.
I'm just looking at their they have a really cool pitch deck also. We can kind of integrate some of their they have like nice app designs. If you click on pitch deck, it's the third one. Pitch deck. Ahí en la derecha. Pitch deck. Sí. Haces clic ahí. See different other styles that we can implement.
Claro, mira, acá ya usando otro tipo de fuente.
Yeah.
Que no tiene nada que ver con esto.
Yeah, I think that's a really good
hay una coherencia. Creo que está, I think is very very nice this resource except for these
two
image, que entiendo que necesitan un poco más de complejidad para explicar, pero se podría abordar de una manera más minimalista, creo yo.
Okay.
The next is the icons from the social media.
Yeah.
Creo que, como explico acá,
being a niche of blockchain technology, users tend to be young in their majority, therefore an archetype of person who is usually constantly connected to social networks. That is why social media icons should be in a more visible position and with call to action so that users follow them on their networks. Yeah, that's possible, but I also don't think it's not such a big deal. You understand? Like, no es tan importante como los otros. Like, I would do that in the very end. I don't want to stress about that right now, you know? Okay. Like, I think it's fine because a lot of people have their socials in the footer and like in the end of the page. So I would just leave it like that for now. And maybe at the end, like when we're done with all of these bigger sections that you mentioned, we can find a solution for that.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, because I think that's like, maybe we can have less or categorize this icons. Maybe there's a lot of them, but I think for now it's fine. It's a normal thing, I'd say.
Yes, it's true.
So so then let's do something. What I'm gonna do is right now I'm going to pause this video because I think that we're done with the mood boarding. But we're going to continue talking. So let me just pause the recording, okay?
Okay.
All right, bye guys. So we have the section scrolling, and there's this smooth scroll example from this website that Yulia added, which we can see here. It's just like a simple smooth scroll, and I think it's just like a component that we can add very easy. Let's just do that for now. For this project, let me go back to Figma. And what's the next thing we have here? The below section must be changed to a section where we talk about the token utilities. Okay, so basically we have this section up here, and it's very simple. Icon, title, and description, and we have to kind of give life to it. He suggested this, for example, but I still think it's not so, interesting. I would suggest maybe we do some type of bento grid here. Alan added these types of sections. Alan, if you have a good idea, maybe you can, if you want, you can help me design this in Figma.
Okay.
Yeah. Would you be interested in that? Because I want.
Yes.
I'm kind of interested to see what you mean with these. Like, let's just say that I start with the other points in straight in Framer, and while I do that, you can help me with this.
Okay.
And what else do we got here? So I will put some animation. I would put some animation on this initial headline. This initial headline, we also want to change the font and this grading. I don't think it's so optimal. And he also liked this type of text animation from this, which was like what's it called? It's like a blur animation, which is pretty easy to do. It's like a standard appear animation in Framer. And it has like this nice little background shadow, right? Let's go back here. And there was this gradient that he really liked. This one, he really liked this gradient. I don't really like it so much. I think it would be nice, but like very minimal. I really like how, for example, this one does it in a way that in the sides there's like this nice, elements here of gradients. So, all right.
Respect. The hero for me used the text effect that come naturally in Framer.
Yeah, it comes naturally in Framer. This one, this blur effect. So we can just add that, right? Because right now it doesn't have any effect, I think, or it just has this appear effect. So yeah, by the framer file, this is just the copy. He sent me like the remix link. These are like the different logos, but we're gonna be adding more. And I also noticed that their navbar is kind of crappy because it's not a component. So if I were to click play and I were to make this like this, it's like, I think it's like a, I don't know how they did it. Let me see. I think it has like an interaction here.
They use some kind of transition, right, Lucas?
Yeah, some type of transition, right? I'm just trying to see. Stack. Oh, okay. It's like this here. What is this? It's an overlay. Okay, I understand. I think in this case I'm just gonna be using a normal way of constructing a navbar instead of this way. I'm not really a big fan of how this has been done. So okay, this is the overlay. And it doesn't really show everything, right? White paper, roadmap, trailer, GDM. Oh, okay, this is black or what? Interesting. Okay. Alright. So we just gotta get started one by one with the different points that need to be fixed. So
I had left a conceptual idea for the nav in the Canva of Figma.
Okay, let's see. Because I don't really want to do so advanced things with this, because this is just like a free type of fix for a client. So let me see. Where is this?
In section the six. Section 6.
In this section of the.
Oh, and the vault of the section.
In both of these?
En tercero sería, en el sección 6.
Ah, en sección 6. Okay. This one.
That.
This one.
This one, sí.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me see.
No, ese no era, perdón.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Más abajo, más abajo. Ahí dice nav, abajo.
Oh, nav, here you go.
Just idea.
Where, arrow button? Wait 1 second. Oh, I think this is like the wrong one. Hold on.
No, sí, a ver, te lo paso.
Where are you guys?
Acá lo tengo. Lo paso en el chat de la meeting.
Yeah, just put it here. There, perfect. Okay. So the navigation hover component. Oh, we can preview it. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay. Looks like a piano. I'm not sure if I want to do this though. I think it's too complicated.
Está el remix para ponerlo.
Yeah, sure, but I don't think I want to. I don't know, because it's like a little bit too different to the one that we have, you know?
Yes.
Like we just have to. I want to first fix this.
Era una idea conceptual nomás.
Yeah, for sure. Hello, Hola Inca.
Hi.
Yes. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
Where in the world are you?
I'm on a ride, so let me just log in and see what's happening.
Okay, cool. What's up? Nice that you're here. We got 4 people. That's super cool.
Okay.
Whenever you have any questions or input, please let me know.
I'll just be listening in. I'll mute my mic.
Okay, perfect. Just listen. Okay. All right. Then let's start with the navbar. So Alan, you do this, right? You're gonna help with this section. So this is gonna be with this. Okay.
Se necesitaría por ahí un recurso algo en 2D.
If we need something in 3D, yes, that's a good idea.
O haciendo un cambio a medida que scrollees, que cambien a diferentes símbolos, lo del medio, ¿no?
Sí.
Cada feature tiene un símbolo, un icono.
Yeah.
Entonces a medida que vas scrolleando, fíjate la animación de la página, ¿cómo es?
This one?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so if we use this, Nice. Let's wait for it to load. Then we go down. Okay, yeah, I remember this.
And this
that looks amazing.
no, era más arriba.
Yeah, this page is really cool.
Lo que tiene, hay otra en el Figma, fíjate.
Okay, in the Figma there's
debajo de ese
this one
está ese.
Okay, this one
Ahí
is another
se
example.
puede apreciar más lo que yo quiero decir.
Okay, let's deny these cookies. And let's see what we got. This guy has this already nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Bien,
oh yeah, I remember this. This is with the scrolls.
Lo del medio podría cambiar el símbolo del icono de la feature.
Okay.
No sé si entendés por ahí lo que quiero decir.
I understand what you're trying to say, but I don't know if I like the idea. Like I think it looks amazing here because it has this phone in the middle, and it has like the different screenshots. But I don't know if it's gonna look good with an icon in the middle, and that the icon changes. Let me see what the icons look like again. I forgot. Where is it? Here. Okay, we have this tool. We have this wind thing. What we can do is that you can kind of make something, Alan, that it's like this kind of. That it looks kind of like a token or something, and it's, I don't know, I'm just guessing here, and then we can put some type of icon. Where is it? Manage plugins, icon, so we can search.
Si no, podríamos hoy pensar bien la idea y si hacer otra sesión mañana, por ejemplo. Podríamos...
Yeah, you can think of that. I don't think that tomorrow I'm gonna be working on this, but we can do something on Monday. Oh, I have to pay for this. Yeah, use
y
something
podríamos
else.
tener por ahí un poco más de tiempo de pensar bien esa parte.
Okay, but maybe you can start sketching something if you want.
Yes.
And see what you do for here. For now, I'm just gonna skip this and I'm just gonna build a new navbar. So what I'm gonna do here is so they have this navbar. It looks kind of funky in the tablet version. This thing, I also noticed this light. They have this dark mode and light mode, and it switches to a different page instead of the assets being light mode and dark mode. So as you can see here, there's a different light page and a dark page. So we're gonna fix that as well. So what I'm gonna do is I don't want to build this navbar from scratch. I'm just gonna use like the standard Hampa wireframe-ish navbar. And I'm going to style that from this. And so I'm just going to get this one, put it up here, and it's there. And is this relative? Hold on. Let's fit. Oh god. Okay. We might have to build a new page. So let's do that. Let's build a new page. Let's bring this page here. And let's copy this navbar or X. So it's very important that your in the layers panel that your desktop frame isn't it's a stack, and that the height is set to fit, so that everything can just go down, and it can relatively increase or decrease based on the contents that are inside. So we're gonna call this one new dash page. So we got our stuff here. Let me just copy this main one and put it somewhere on the top so that we have it. Actually, let me cut it, go into this, unlink and replace all. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this here. Whoops. Put this up here. And we are going to convert this style into this style. So let me just start by seeing something really quick. Is this header staying on the top? Yes. Okay. So what we can do is we can go back to our page and go into here. Let me remove the fill of this and let me introduce this nice logo. I like the logo, actually. It's pretty cool. What do you guys think of the logo? I think it's cool, especially for like a crypto project.
Yeah, the
Yes, I like it
pixelated
too.
look.
It's very nice.
Yeah, it's nice, like pixel thing. So we got the
Yeah,
image.
digitized mascot, right? Yeah.
Exactly. And then we got the buttons. So this is stack 1, this is stack 2. So these are not in the middle right now. Let's just make sure that, let's just make it all white and do this one by one. I don't really need this drop down because we don't really have that anywhere. We just have links, like standard words. So I'm gonna go back here and delete this. If I need it again, I know where to find it in Compa. And what I'm gonna do here now is I'm gonna unlink and replace. I'm just gonna change this to white right now. I'm gonna change it to a white color. Let's see, they have this background light. Do they have this thing? No, okay.
I think you can see that when you edit the style in the colors, or I'm not sure.
When I edit so I'm going here and I'm going to this and I click here. Yeah, you could also see it when you edit the style of the color. It's another way of looking at it.
Yeah, I was talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna just make it white for now. Maybe I should edit the black one too, and we should name it differently. Well, this dark mode should be like this and light, and we're gonna name this to be another thing. Like, what should we call it? What's a good name to call it? You guys have a suggestion? I'm just gonna call it like neutral. Yeah, that's a good one. Neutral. So neutral.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, it didn't save. Neutral. Oh, okay. Oh, because we already have a neutral one. I understand. So let me just keep this as a. Let me delete this one. And let me just rename this one as neutral. And this color will also be neutral. So now we have this going, looking good. And okay, and this background has to also be, I would say, background would be, let's edit, let's make it white. Maybe we're gonna eventually make it like an off-white, but let's make it white and dark for now. Maybe like a 1C or something. And I also see that this frog pay is, we only have one version of this. Do I have a dark mode in Figma? That's a good question. Maybe. Under assets. Oh, look at this. I have to share this with you, Alan. I don't know your email. I'm just gonna put the link to this in the chat and
yes, I
copy link and
ahí lo paso.
oh, okay. Alan negocios and invite others. Invite. Okay.
Nice.
So now we got these. Okay, we got this here. This doesn't really have. So these are really cool assets to add in their website somehow. Frog pay. Okay. Frog pay. Okay, I found this. So what we can do is I can just fake it. You know, I can just put it over the white one and export it again. So I'm just gonna go like this, boom, and do it the ghetto way, and go like this, and make it a little bit similar to the white one. Doesn't have to be the same. And let's just cut this image to go like this, and is it the same one? Okay, no, he has glasses. Alright, so let's give him some glasses. It's gonna be this one, but this one is the one we want. Okay, let's put him to the top, and let's delete the bottom one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, And let's group this, export, save this, put this as a logo white, no, logo black, FrogPay, downloads, so enter, go back to Framer, and we want to create component, logo, and let's create, this is going to be the white variant, so we're just going to call it white, and then this one is going to be the black variant. Oh, actually, that's, in order to do that switch, this has to have that color asset so that it switch automatically as well. So then we would have to need this, we would need this font, which I downloaded. It's somewhere in my download, it's this one, Repixel. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, oh, where is it, fonts? Effects, cursor, effects, layout, no. Here we go. Oh, not this one, this one. And custom upload. Let's upload all of these actually. Open. So I'm just uploading a few of these. By the way, I don't want this session to be so long. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna hit pause in like 30 minutes so that it's not so long, and we're gonna just have to continue with whatever's left. Let me see, Repixel, TTF. Okay, this one is good. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna make this one the Repixel one. So let's choose this, and let's, is it frog? Okay, FrogPay, and let's go back here and let's export this FrogPay icon, save, go back here, and let's just bring this guy in here, and let's make it much smaller. Boom. So we want this. What is wrong here? Okay, we want this to be set to fill. Perfect. This would go here. This would be relative. Why isn't it doing that? Okay, then let's bring this one. I would just want to confirm if this is looking good. Okay, this is going to be this neutral color, so boom, boom. Delete. And we got our logo. So cool. All right. And now let's go back to the rest of the stuff. So this is going to be trailer. We can maybe even make it lowercase. I want to try with that other font that I found. So what we can do is we can create a, oh no, we can't create a variable from this. Okay. We'll go back here and go back to this font. I want to see these different ones. Maybe we can use this as a font. So we have this, it's looking more branded, right? Because I really like this. I mean, they have like a pitch deck, and it's looking more like the pitch deck, I guess. The pitch deck has this font, and they also have Poppins, but I don't really like Poppins so much, honestly.
Their logo type is actually the font they use for their text of the logo is
Is what?
That font for they use for that text, logos text, logo type is a great choice. Yeah,
it's a good choice. Yeah. We can probably even use it for, this is what I discussed yesterday with Alan, that we might use it for the hero section. I want to kind of like make 2 designs for the hero section and see like 2 designs. I was thinking one with this font and with like it's gonna be green and with like a nice background, green color shadow, and one
with glow effect or any in some like this.
What? Sorry?
Con el efecto glow, digo.
Yeah, the glow, exactly. Like because they have a video.
Glow effect.
I'm gonna show you. Like it's like a monitor, and I really want to try to bring that effect into there.
Wow, it's like a billboard text or something.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's really cool. It would be also nice to make these dots, right? I really like the dots. But
I also kind of remember green in Spanish was a great word, but verde or something.
Verde, yeah. Your Spanish is gonna get improved while doing more of these sessions with us.
Yeah, cool.
All right, so now let's do how it works. How it works is the next one. How it works roadmap, and then we have the next one, which is white paper, and then we have only one call to action, which is this launch app, and we have this little icon that we can use and we can put into the same stack. Yeah, let's put into the same stack. How can we do that light mode switch? Is there like, I'm asking this to both of you guys, if you know, if there's like a component, like an override that we have to add. Can one of you maybe research that if you have time, how that would be possible?
What is the question?
So we have this little icon here.
Yes.
And when I click it, I wanted the site to switch to dark mode, but I don't know if that's possible. Like because the other developer basically made another page for it, and he linked that to that page. But I don't want to do that double page thing. I want to like that it automatically knows that.
Generalmente in Framer, people take this way.
Okay.
To create another page, but other way, I don't know. Code, okay. Maybe.
Yeah, it has to do with code, 100%. I have to just research how we do that. So let me see this. This would be shadow. I want the shadows to be also accent E, and the fill would be something like less, and I want it also to have an accent gradient, but much lighter, so that it can give the effect that we are kind of touching the button. And we want this color of the text here to be background, and we want these two also to be background. Or actually we don't, we want it to be black because we don't want it to change in the light mode. So black, and we want these to be black as well. And we want this font to be not Inter, but the font that we chose, that custom one. We can use a semi-bold version of it, or a medium semi-bold.
Okay, I'm finding components for the light and dark mode.
You found it?
Yes, but
okay.
I don't know if can use.
Can you send it in the chat?
Yes.
Thanks. All right, so we got this. This is the
toggle button
with a toggle button. Okay. Oh yeah, that's great. We can use that.
It's free components.
Exactly. Background light, neutral. Okay, this would be neutral. So that means that here would be black. Perfect. And now we just gotta fix this tablet and phone version. So I'm wondering why it didn't pass over to these. Do I just have to do it manually? I guess so. We can delete these and we can delete this. What is this space? Heading. No, we don't need this heading anymore. And we can get these things, bring them over here. The trailer we used already. This one we need. This one we need. This one. And this one. And we can adjust the gap. Looks good. And then we can do the same here. And paste it somewhere. Like this. And then we just delete these guys. Oh. Hold on here. Oh. So there's a little bit of a bug here. See if I can manually do it. Okay, if I do it like this, then it works. So how is the weather wherever you guys are? I want to know about it. Is it really cold? Is it really hot? Is it, what time is it over there? What time is it in Turkey? Is it like 9:48?
Yes, sir. 9:48. No, 10:48 p.m.
10:48. Oh my God. I'm so sorry that it's really late.
Oh no, I sleep way later, so no problem. What time is it there? You said it's we started at 2 p.m. your time, right?
2:49 right now, yeah. And in Argentina, I think it's 2 hours more, so 4:49. Right?
Yes,
yeah.
5 p.m.
5 p.m. Yeah. Look at this. We're in 3 different continents, 3 different areas of the world. Amazing. All right, so.
Yeah, man. Argentina reminds me directly Maradona.
Yeah, it reminds me too of Maradona. All right. Now let's see. Okay, so we got that navbar looking good. What do you guys think? It looks much better than this one. For now, we can still add these little details like a background blur or this box. We can do that later, I would say. I just want to move on to this next section, which is the hero section, and man, is it complicated to see. Okay. Whew, this is what's okay. Now I understand. Okay. 3 things. All right. Typewriter. Can I change the font? Yes. Perfect. All right. I'm going to copy this section, which I'm going to call hero copy, and I'm going to paste it to my new page down under here. And let's give this, should I set this a max width? I don't know. And what we can do now is, oh, someone does that. Okay. All right. Was someone saying something? Sorry, I'm very bad at multitasking.
I think it was Ellen, but yeah.
Okay. So let's just keep this gap here like this, and I want to basically make this, remove this max width. I'm going to make it my way, how I would build it, which is with one main section like this. So the hero would be like this, and the hero would have top of about 120, bottom 120. I put the right and left about 60, and then I would make this and this into its own stack. That would be called like heading, and then I can add a nice max width to this of around 600, no more, 750. Oh, not 7. 900, let's say. Okay. Oh, now, okay, perfect. Alright, now we wanted to see how it would look like in 2 different versions. So we have this one, and by the way, we can already add this nice effect. So we have, as a default, this appear. Let's remove that. And what was it called again? Appear scroll fade in. No, it wasn't fade in. I have this in my YouTube video, but I just forgot how to do it. On appear, fade in. No, it's not here. There's this animation that I want to do that does with the blur. Does one of you know about that? That like it blurs each character one by one. I think it's somewhere here.
Text animation?
Yeah, it's like a text animation. Is it under transform? No. I have to go to my YouTube.
I think there is a category under effects that says text, or if I remember it right.
Yeah, I think so too, but I can't find it. It's right. It's the first option. Oh my god.
Yeah, it looks separated, but it's not your fault. So.
Text effects do not work with gradients. Okay, so then let's remove the gradient. Let's make it. Yeah, okay. I just totally forgot about that, but here it is. Text effects. There we go. So now we have it like this, which might be a little bit too much if we have too many characters. This is something that I spoke about with Alan yesterday, that this hero section has too many words. I think it's too much. But before I do anything, let me just get this text, and I want to change the fonts a little bit. I want to just select all elements with this font, custom, clash to space, semi-bold, and I don't want this to be capitalized.
You said you don't like Poppins, Lucas?
I don't like Poppins.
Man, Poppins can be a great font actually, with so many weights, etc. But okay.
I mean, I don't know. I just see it too often. I don't like it. I don't know. It's maybe my.
Oh, that must be why. Yeah.
Maybe it's because of that. Maybe it's my thing, but I don't know. I just see it too much, and I'm like, I can't take it anymore. I gotta remove this.
Totally understandable.
This is looking okay. False bold, false normal. Oh, look at that. That's crazy. This one is looking cool. I kind of like this a little bit. I'm gonna leave this as an option for now, for my eye to rest on it, and I'm gonna use this one. Keep it capitalized, but make it this one. And what we want to do is we want to maybe make this larger. Sorry, let's make this heading have a. Maybe we remove the max width. It's too much.
It's much info and demasiado.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Demasiado.
It's too much. If it was like something like this, maybe it could work. This is looking nice. I want to just make this color like this, and let's maybe add a. Can we add a decoration? Where was it? Decoration shadows here. Shadow. And what's the code of this here? Boom. Shadow. And let's maybe increase it a little bit, just to see. See how this would look like. I mean, this looks much better. It's too much. What does it say here? Charge back.
I like the effect.
Yeah.
It's very similar to the video.
Yeah, to the video,
the style of the brand,
yeah.
But it's more, ¿cómo se dice? Es mucha información.
It's a lot of information.
Many words together. I don't know.
I would have to. Maybe we can combine it. Maybe we can say like.
Quitar algunas palabras o repensar el título.
Yeah, or maybe like for example, we can. Instead of putting this charge
you
back
can mix them, right?
Yeah, exactly. We can mix them somehow. So I'm going to create a third variant, and I'm going to duplicate Why isn't this working? Oh, I'm gonna duplicate this one, and like Akin said, I'm gonna control and put this here, make this much smaller, obviously. Make it about, say, 24. And we can put like world's first AI powered crypto payment with refund option. World's first AI, and then we can probably increase the max width of this to be a little bit. I mean, what do you guys think about this? We have to move this thing.
Yes, I like it.
Are you liking it?
Yeah, it looks better.
Yes, I think it's a good solution.
Okay. So we can probably think of something like this. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is
But I kind of feel like world's first AI powered needs to be bigger while making crypto payment etc. smaller. I don't know what you guys think about it.
I kind of think the opposite, Akin, and the reason why I think the opposite is because for the hero section, it would like I would like to know exactly what they do. Like what is their main USP? Like for example, world's first, maybe because like I'm in the USA and so many businesses here put like world's first or world's largest. It's a very American thing to do, and like if I can if I can see like exactly what solution they provide, we do this, you know, that would be the best thing to put in the hero section. What do you think about that?
Yes, I think the same.
Okay. And Akin, do you agree?
How about actually just one suggestion, Tiny?
Yeah.
Can we add just a little letter spacing to the world's first AI text?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
They look so cramped to me.
Yeah, that's a good suggestion.
Yes.
It already looks much better, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
A bit smaller, I think like
No.
This looks like a typewriter, like something. World's first AI powered, and I think AI powered has to have a dash, by the way. Oh, you can't really see it anyways. Whatever. Let's just remove the dash.
It's really a matter of hierarchies.
24. And how much is this? This is like 62. Oh, my mom is calling me. Hold on, let me call her later. Let's see. Okay, Poppins. We're still gonna use Poppins. So let's just keep this like this. Oh, I don't want this italic. Whoops, I want regular.
We kind of convinced you to keep Poppins.
Yeah, I felt bad for Poppins. Let's. Oh, why isn't it changing? Okay, weird. It's not letting me change. It's putting italic for some reason. Okay. Gap. Okay, I really like this first part, but the bottom part is still not. I'm still not satisfied with it yet. I would like this maybe to be in the same font as this, maybe eventually. Let's just maybe duplicate this and try test it out and see what happens. We can only type it. If I were to go like this, how would it look like? Okay. So let me see what this font is here. I hope it's not only Google Fonts, because if it is, then we can't put this. Yeah, it's a custom code component. What font is this? Rep Pixel regular. Rep Pixel regular. Rep Pixel regular. No. And let's just use the Poppins version of it. So this one, let's just delete this one. It's terrible. It's screaming at us. So stack, and let me copy this and put this in here. Whoops. Put the stack in here. Can I? Doesn't matter. Okay. This medium, and let's make these smaller. this. Send protected crypto payments to strangers. And I'm gonna basically make a version of this one and this button. So this is gonna be called, what is this? Fill. Oh. This is a little bit unorganized. So primary is gonna be outlined. And let's make this have a border. The border should be this background one, and the fill should be empty, no fill, and this should be the same color as the solid. There we go. Copy this, and I'm going to paste this somewhere here. So launch app white paper. So white paper, and we're going to go like this. And stack and heading. I want to stack them up again. Let's put text. Let's call this buttons. And we want this to have a bigger gap. Maybe we can make this a little bit smaller. I think this also has to be smaller. And maybe we can make this go in 2 lines. 750. 700.
Yeah, it looks more balanced actually, I think.
Right, looks a little bit more balanced. 16, 14. I want this to be a little bit. Or let's just do something like this. Maybe we can even use this still. Where is it? This stack. So yes. Oh. Has to be less. I think I have to come later and look at this later, but it's starting to look better at least than what they have. I like this part a lot. I don't like this text so much. Maybe is it because I don't like pop-ins? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Maybe it's because of that. I don't think so though. I don't think it's
the
because
foam glow effect seems to be cut off or not.
The glow effect, which one?
Or is AI powered?
Yeah.
In the top.
Oh yeah, it is cut off. That's very right. It's because it's like the because of the stack.
The overflow of hidden thing.
It's because of the stack that is cutting off. Kind of do something like this and then decrease this gap. Oh, I need to get a charger. I'm gonna pause the stream, but I'll be right back. Okay.
Lucas,
yes.
I think the space between the decks are very different. That could be balanced.
I know. It is still. It is very different. It's not perfect yet. I know. I'm still like trying to understand how. I think that it would be nice to have more text here, honestly, or somehow rearrange it differently. I'm very satisfied with these two, or maybe even these three, but I'm not satisfied.
Yo también creo que el tercer texto como que no encaja con los otros.
So yeah, exactly. Like this text doesn't really fit with these two,
and maybe remove
it.
Y si no queda otra, no sé si será posible, pero.
I mean, it looks much cleaner like this.
It's very clean.
I mean, I'm gonna leave it here, and we're gonna come back later when we have our minds off of this. And I think that always happens with me when I like go away from it and come back. I have a better solution. So let's just. I would like to take this away too, but I think this is like an important thing that they want. Or maybe we can put it under the buttons somehow. Like this. No. I don't know.
Probablemente como a medida que scrolleas, que aparezca ese texto un poco grande, como una sección entera, y que vaya cambiando. Puede ser, no sé.
So basically that we, with larger text, I don't know yet. I don't want to spend so much time on this thing because we still have a bunch of points to do. But I think when we come back,
it's true.
When we come back to this later, we're gonna have a good solution as to what to do. And I think that we have to add some of this gradients in the background. Where did I have this? Here in Figma. So I want to get this hero section at least like a beta version done today. So we have this thing that he liked. He said this one is best for me in Frog Play Green. I'm not a big fan of it, to be very honest. So I'm just trying to think about what we can do here. Maybe we can add some nice gradient. Maybe something like this would be cool. You see, like they have like dots. We can do something like this, and I don't know how to do these dots from the top of my head, but I know that it's possible.
I think the solution is maybe use resource of spline on display.
But the thing is that spline is spline is very like it's 3D and it makes it slower.
Yes, it's true.
I heard that, man. Some designers even say spline is not gonna last long because of that. I don't know.
That it's what? It's gonna what? Sorry?
It's not gonna be it's gonna be used basically less and less in the near future. They predict because of that performance issues.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, that's interesting because yeah, I know. I with my experience, I did a little bit of a deep dive in spline like a month ago, and it was really slow. Like I'm using a MacBook Air right now, and the MacBook Air performs well with like tools like After Effects because they have the M1 chip or the M2, whatever. And with spline in browsers, it doesn't really perform well with my MacBook. So, but I think that we can use some type of 2D. You see, like these are dots. Like we can do some type of nice little decoration like that combined with a gradient.
Yeah, there are some.
Framer supply, you know.
Sorry, what?
Framer supply.
Yeah, Framer supply. We are basically talking about similar things. Framer supply components, like particles.
Okay, particles. Okay.
Ahí te pongo en el chat el link.
Is it this one?
Ah, ya lo encontraste.
Okay.
Yeah, he knows.
It's the same.
Okay, Framer supply.
Because, by the way, I wanted to ask you, have you written any code, HTML, CSS, etc. in the past?
Yes, in the past.
Yeah, I thought you did that for some reason, and I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
The particles copy and paste the components in the project.
Okay, let's do that. Particles.
Te da como distintas opciones para poder modificarlo.
Okay, so let me just put this in here. And yes, Akin, I had a lot of projects where I had to basically hard code different things, especially JavaScript. So I also like Framer because of that. because Framer...
Yeah, I mean, we talked about workflow and Framer being more designer friendly, but it's not that we are lazy. We wrote code in the past, both you and me.
Exactly. Has nothing to do with laziness. It's just we're designers. Like we're visual people. We like to, you know, have that visual sense of control. So let me just test some things out. I want to see, color would be white, and I want it to be very like subtle. And frames per second. Let's put a little bit more. 200. Density enable. I'm liking how it's going, but I don't like that it's so light.
The background, remove.
The dots.
And
how do I do the dots?
Ahí donde dice a la derecha, dice background. No, backdrop.
Yeah, I removed that already.
Está en cero ya.
Yeah, but the dots are very light. The dots.
Había una opción para...
Opacity. Okay, this is good enough. This works. Okay, I like this actually. And I don't want it to be so fast. And I want it to be a little bit blurred if it's possible. Density.
In move.
Move, okay, move speed. Okay,
speed.
Perfect. So we can do like something like 2. And let's see vibrate. Let's see what that does. I'm interested. It's still pretty fast. So move.
Una vibración, yo se la sacaría.
Yeah, I was just testing it out. Let me see what trail means.
Deja una estela.
Oh. Wow, so you know a lot about this thing. Spin, attract. Okay, let's just leave attract out. No, and let's see how this looks like. And I would want, okay, so this is going to be one layer. So we're going to put like a nice different collage of gradients here. So I want this to have an effect, an appear effect. On appear, it fades in, and it's gonna be a no bounce. I hate the bounce thing. And it's gonna be a maybe 1 second. Here, effect. So we do. I like it. Okay. Alright, and then I want to have a yellow gradient. Oh, my computer is freezing on me. Hold on. I have to close these things.
You have an M2 chip, man.
I know, but it's too much crap going on here. Let's close all of this stuff. I really like that gradient in the background. Let's keep you guys here open. I'm very happy that you guys took the time today. It means a lot to me. Really, thank you so much. Let me quit Teams.
Está bueno, está divertido.
I always like watching tutorials and stuff, so...
Me too. I like to watch tutorials too, and I like them. I like when they're, when you can see really how the people build it, not so clean cut, but more
casual way, yeah.
Raw.
Or I don't know, that's the word.
Yeah, like raw. Yeah.
Yeah, raw.
So let's add some. I'm gonna test some stuff out, and we can also use, for example, this tool. I don't really use this a lot, but let's try it out. Oops. Let's go back here. Oh. Let me delete this one. Let me give this a fill. Oops. Why can't I give it a fill? I have to give this a fill. Okay. Accent. And I want this to have a specific radius. Oh, here we go. Can I just select all of them? Oh yeah. Yeah, let's make weird stuff. Alright.
Well, I know there's a blob plugin or something, but yeah, you're doing it with that.
For sure there's a blog plugin. It would be cool to have, that would save time. 100%. Let me put these two into one frame, I guess. You can call it a frame. We put a BG, and let's make this guy our little new blob friend. Oh, actually, let's not put him into it. Let's give our blob friend a... Why can't we give it... Okay, here. Absolute. So we're going to call him blob. And blob is going to be z index 0. And we're going to... We can't increase the size of blob so easily. Oh yeah, we can. Cool. And let's make sure that this is relative 100 and relative 100. Let's get this guy. Oh, I don't want it to be so. Let's try it. Let's try it out in the center, and then one that's gonna be in the sides. Why can't I rotate him? Oh, okay. Oh, this does not look very organized. Hold on. Oh. Fixed. Okay. Right, Mr. Blob, it's time for you to get a background, a blur. And let's reduce the opacity a bit. It's a nice little thing we got here.
Yeah, it adds depth, right?
It's a nice little glow, right?
Yes, I like it. It's nice.
Oh, there's a video here. I totally forgot. Why isn't it showing in the other places? Where's the video here?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I forgot about this video.
With the particles component of the frame and supply, you can build a gradient.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They had this. What's it called? The gradient. The moving.
With the same components, the particles.
With the particles. Okay.
Yes, particles.
Okay, so let me go back.
Lo que hacen es las partículas las hacen muchísimo más grandes.
Okay.
Le dan un blur, una capa de blur por encima.
Okay.
Y bueno, después le agregan una estela también. Te voy a pasar.
He says.
Oh yeah, sorry. That basically we can use the same particles component, and that's why I copied it.
Oh, in the component options, there is something similar.
Yeah,
Okay.
Like we can increase the size of these little squares, and then we can set them. We can get them blurry, and then basically we can add different colors. So that's basically what he said. I've had honestly, I've tried this before, and I've had a bad experience with this blur thing with the particles, because sometimes I wanted to put different colors, but they didn't work somehow. Like it was changing the colors.
Ahí pasé un link del tutorial.
Okay. So let's see this.
On Miro, teams work faster on the new Innovation Workspace. Innovation belongs on Miro.
I love that.
Your workouts work great, but they don't work like Wealthfront. Cash there can earn nearly 10 times the national average.
Looks pretty cool, right? So let's just make it even better.
Okay.
Si lo adelantas, puedes ver el resultado final por ahí.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what she does. Okay. Size, okay. Oh, and then she puts like a layer above it that's gonna be with a background blur.
Because you're going to learn how to add some very cool elements to your design. It's as simple to add, but looks very fun. It looks like, I don't know how much. Hi everyone, welcome back to another tutorial. It's going to be a really fun tutorial because you're going to learn how.
It kind of looks like a lava,
Yes,
lava
similar.
Like this.
Hay varios recursos o videos que usan diferentes different ways to use the gradient.
I understand how to do this, but I'm trying to see how we can. I'm just trying to imagine it in my head somehow, how it would look like, because now I see the YouTube video and I'm like, shit, we have to do this too, and I want to make it looks good, and I want to make it like look good in combination with everything, and I'm trying to see how, like I think we can leave this hero section like with this gradient now, and come back to this later, like with this text and everything, because I'm kind of sick of it. I'm thinking about this YouTube video now and how to solve it. If what we can do, if we should do like an animation that it starts off small, like the one that we have here. Where was it? Something like this. How would we do that? That would be... That's a scroll transition, right? Yeah. From large to big, from small to large.
Yeah, looks so.
Yo una vez he tratado de buscar cómo se hace, pero hasta hoy en día no.
So you've tried to look for how to do it and you haven't found it?
Yes, I haven't found any font to make that effect.
Yeah.
The transition of scroll to the page from the page.
I think it's possible to make, but we just gotta... Let me first close this because it's breaking my computer. And let me see how this is built. So layers, particles, let's remove this. Let's lock this, lock and blob. Let's lock our friend. And yeah, whatever. And then this is gonna be, we're gonna start off maybe smaller size. And then when we scroll to a specific area, it's gonna be so scroll effects, scroll transform from let's try like this to I can do the whole thing. How would something like this look like? Oh, hold on. Make it
Yes,
slower.
sácalo, desactivar.
Yeah, they make it slower. I want to put them at the end, maybe.
Tienes muchas.
Have a very delicate computer. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna basically.
pero
take this.
a la imagen.
Yeah, I know. Now it should be better, right? We can add some kind of effect to this, if it's possible. Let's stack. How are you guys doing? You good?
Yeah, I'm trying to follow and not
Okay.
miss.
Hope I'm not, it's not so slow. I'm gonna make sure that it's nice and entertaining. Because eventually my plan is to, I have like other videos and I'm gonna put them all together to make like a very big video. That's my plan.
Oh, like showing your process in a video, yeah.
Exactly. And I would love to do more things like this. Like this is just the first one, so it's not gonna be perfect. I'm probably gonna have to cut out a bunch of things so that it's not so long, but we're gonna do more. I have another person that needs a website, an agency website, and we're gonna do that next week. So if you guys are still down, still available, we can do something like that. Like you can just watch me build like what I'm doing right now. So yeah. Get this.
I missed actually. Did you change anything in from state of the scroll transform?
Yeah, I adjusted the scrolls transform. I made a stack for the YouTube video, and I actually want to add a radius, to this, maybe, and
good idea.
Shadow, a realistic shadow, and so that it can. Yeah, let's just see how it goes. I want to make it smaller in the beginning. Maybe I'm gonna add some skew effect. But how can I make it like that it's going like backwards? It's like 3D, right? Offset.
That would be 3D rotation.
3D rotation, okay. Oh, rotate 3D. Okay, yeah, true. You're definitely right. And this is gonna be
around the X.
Yeah, X. And I wanted also to like. Oh, okay.
Perspective.
Perspective, yeah.
Perspective, you cannot, yeah.
How do I, where is that?
Under transforms, no, outside of this, yeah, exactly, sir.
Oh, perspective.
And the lowest is the biggest, lowest has the biggest effect, which is 500, I guess.
Cool. Amazing.
I told you, I am into scroll transforms.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm asking. It's perfect that you're here. And
Cool.
oh, nice. Okay. Can I do like a perspective transform? Perspective effect transformation. So basically that it starts at a perspective and then it ends at a straight. Is that possible, do you think?
You can do it actually by rotating around the x-axis again in the scroll transform. Under from state, you can enter. Yeah, exactly. That's the place to do that.
So I would want something.
You can
like
start
this.
with angle and go back to 2 state and make it 0, the x value, and yeah.
Okay, so I would go like this and then 2. Oh, nice, amazing, beautiful. That's what I want. So
You're frozen, Lucas.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Every time I press the play button, it gets frozen. Something is up in this particular project that is not, that my computer is not liking, which is weird. Alright, so what time is it? 3:40. Okay, I really have to go like in 20 minutes because I still have to film 1, 2, 3, 4 videos today. So, and I'm going to
Wow.
I'm going to a concert today. I'm gonna go to a concert with my wife. Do you guys know Pink Floyd?
Of course, man, legend.
Yes. So there's in Miami. Let me show you. There's this.
I was born in 1976, and I believe Pink Floyd is older than me.
So yes, they are definitely older than you. So it's gonna be like, it's gonna look like this. It's like this is it. This is the one. This is the Miami version. So you sit outside and you have it's full of candles, and then they play Pink Floyd with an orchestra.
Is the real Pink Floyd or?
No, it's not the real Pink Floyd. It's like just some musicians playing Pink Floyd. It's like Pink Floyd.
Bootleg bandos.
Yeah.
Tiene una palabra, no me sale.
This one. This is it.
Tribute band or something like this.
Exactly. Tribute to Pink Floyd. Exactly. And this is the event that I'm going to. This one exactly. So they're gonna play all of these songs. Wish You Were Here, Comfortably Numb, Another Brick in the Wall, Time, Money, Breathe, On the Run, and all of the like Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd for me is like a drug. I listen to it and it takes me to another dimension.
¿Estás grabando o pausaste?
What? Sorry.
¿Estás grabando o estás pausado?
No, I'm filming right now. Yeah, I'm filming. It's still 1 hour 24. So right now we got this. I like this a lot, so I'm going to just keep it like this for now. I'm gonna press pause right now, and I'm gonna send this video stream to the client to see what he thinks. I kind of like I like this. I just don't like this part. Maybe we do have to delete it somehow.
Yeah, you sure don't like it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just not so into it. Oh, look, it didn't even come to this somehow. Whatever, I'll fix that on my own. But and maybe the background should be a little bit darker, not so. Well, I want to still see this. Let's see something like this is better.
Lucas, by the way, what do you know about wildfires in LA? And
about the wildfires?
So sad, crazy fires, man.
Yeah.
It's not wildfire, actually. I guess it's in the urban area, unfortunately.
Yeah. So I have one of my best friend, lives in Los Angeles, and he says that it's really bad. That it's like the air quality is terrible. He had to leave the city, and because he lives really
that's
close.
terrible.
I know it's really bad. A lot of houses are being destroyed, and the fire isn't stopping. There's no water. The government of California is terrible. They don't let water go to the city because of regulations, environmental regulations, which is really crazy. So, but
I hear that they evacuate the entire city, or not?
I don't know. I haven't, to be honest, today, I don't know about today because today I've been like working nonstop since like 8.
I hear that today.
Oh, really? Okay, then maybe.
The entire city. LA.
I haven't really been active.
And the included places include the mansions of some really celebrity people, man. LA, right?
Yeah. Like LA is
crazy.
And it's in a part of LA that is very wealthy. Yeah. So I can imagine that a lot of celebrities lost their houses. Yeah, this is it looked like this yesterday. Or today, this was today.
Look at the weather, man.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Murder.
Yeah, murder, yeah.
Poor things, yeah. So sad.
But yeah, let's just hope for the best, right, guys? So
yeah,
it's out of our control, unfortunately. But yeah, let's just hope for the best and do good things every day.
Había visto que una, no sé si era la gobernadora de Los Ángeles, hace un mes atrás, desfinanció los sistemas de seguridad contra incendios y otras cosas.
Yeah, there's like they're saying that the mayor.
Para mí estaba todo.
Yeah, para mí también. They were saying that the mayor, the mayor of the city of Los Angeles, had something to do with disabling. What was it, like insurance, right? Alan?
¿Cómo?
¿Qué desarmó la señora?
The system of security en contra de los incendios.
Yeah. Oh, like the security system against wildfires, like before. So basically, in the internet, there's a lot of people saying that this might have been planned or something like that. Yeah.
It's obvious.
Yeah. So
obviously.
Let's see how that goes. But yeah, I wish my friend the best. Hope he's doing well. I have to actually call him later. But yeah.
Yeah, you should, man.
All right, guys. I'm gonna let you go because I have to keep on working here, and I'm gonna drink some more water to get me pumped up. Get a coffee, and I don't know. Monday, I'm gonna do another thing like this. If you guys are interested, what do you think on Monday? I think I'm gonna have to continue with this project. So
yeah, what's the exact time? I think on Monday, but yeah, if I want to join, I will try not to miss.
Okay,
just
awesome.
Post the exact time. Yeah,
I'll post it. Awesome, and thank you guys so much for coming. And Akin,
thank you, sir.
It's really cool to meet you, fellow YouTuber. We have to support each other. And
thank you, man.
Hopefully, Alan will be making content soon in Spanish. I would love to see that happen because the Spanish market is huge. So Alan, I really wish that. Let's see. Then we're 3 YouTubers.
I can try to traer, ¿cómo se dice?
Traer?
Traer Framer in Argentina.
Yeah, that you can try to bring Framer to Argentina, like to promote it.
Yes, I'm creating in Facebook a group.
Okay.
For Framer Argentina.
Okay, cool.
5 members.
5 members, nice.
In
okay.
the last 3 days.
Okay.
3 days. Maybe.
Okay. How do you promote it? Like, what do you do? Do you like post something?
In the group of the Framer community.
Okay. Well, you posted it in Framer
Facebook.
Oh, and okay. Because there's a Framer community this one that I like to post.
Hay un grupo en Facebook y publiqué ahí.
Okay. I'm gonna stop the recording of the loom. Alright, I'm gonna continue working on the FrogPay website. Basically, the client something like this for the different customers that they're gonna be working with. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just take a screenshot of this and bring this into our framer project. So let's go like this and pack this in here. Now, how are we going to build this? This kind of seems like a grid for starters, but I'm not totally convinced because this is kind of structured in a strange way, and I want to see how. So it's a div framer, div class, opacity remote. So it's like a grid, I guess. Okay, I kind of understand. So I think we have to just, let's make some different sections here. So this is going to be an image, right? You know, logo, image, and this is going to have a stack onto it that's going to be fit to it, and it's going to have a specific padding, like around, let's say this, maybe more on the sides, so something like this. And we have a radius that will be a little bit more, and we need a border, maybe white, sorry, something like this, but lighter. And then basically what we do is we repeat these. This is going to be twice, and then the one in the middle is going to be 3 times, and then we have this like this, and then this one is going to go like this, and these will go in its own stack. So it's just fit. These will also go in its own stack. This will go on its own stack. And let's remove these. And let's move this here. And this. And let's put this all into one stack as well. There we go. We can put this here. Make this fill. And let's make the content inside also fill the width. Perfect. And each one has to also, so all these sub ones have to also fill the width. So let's just select and set fill. Select and set fill. So everything has to be set to fill. Okay. All right. And then these images would also have to kind of technically be set to fill, or because these stacks have a padding, right? So we want it to be width set to fill of these images. So each one of these images are going to have a fixed padding. So I'm just going to select all of these images. So I select all of these and I put a width to fill. And as you can see, they're going to be quite small in a sense. So we can just set the size of this to be smaller so that the logos aren't so large. Anyways, we're going to have to add padding to this because we have to fit the padding of the page. And this should be a fit content height. Also a padding of about 60 here. 60 in the bottom. for the tablet version, sorry, we have to find a way to do this. So they have it like this in the tablet version. On the phone it's like a group of 6. So you can probably do a grid. And let's see. Gotta find a way how to do this in a good way. So if I were to press play, I go down, we have the logos. We want this to have a max width. So max width of about 1200 pixels. So now it won't really grow anymore. I just have to find a way to really visualize this in a way that makes more common sense. I would say something like this, but I'm just trying to see. They have 9. We have 9 here. Then what? They would have to regroup these stacks differently? That's what I don't understand. So would this all go into one stack? No. I'm guessing that they make a different type of grid for the hero section and for the navbar. And that's putting all of these stacks into one stack. So we can kind of do the same. We can put all of these stacks into one and see if that would be an ideal solution. I guess so. But these would have to now be set to grid, 2 columns, and this grid would have to be filled with, I don't know why it's not, okay, so these stacks have to be empty. This grid should fill the entire thing. Was it 2 columns? I think it was 3. 3 columns, perfect. And then we want this height to fit the content. Is there a padding? Does not have to do with this. Okay. For example, with this one, we're going to delete it and we're going to put this in here. It's a stack. You could fill, perfect. This is going to be a 2, I guess. How it would look like on the phone. Okay. Alright. So it still stays with those 3. So it's going to be 3 column grid. Now each one of these are going to have a fill. They are. But we're going to have to remove this padding, I guess, that each one has. All have a specific padding. Okay, let's just delete the rows here. That was the issue. So we have these rows. So we have 3 here, 3 here. How does it look like here in this thing? It looks, still have the image, but it's going to be smaller. still put some padding here. I'm gonna adjust the padding to be a little bit less, and we're gonna adjust the padding on the right and left here. And we're gonna adjust the height of these images to be less, to be something like this. And let's maybe adjust this to be 60. This can also be 60. And this can be 120. Perfect. Alright, so we're gonna have to add those logos at the very end and the gradient. So that can be marked as a done for now. Let's move on to the next thing, which is this. We already did it. We have this point here that with the new text, judge to earn, token staking for judicial roles in FrogPay protocol, merchant, use early withdrawal. Okay. Okay. Token utilities. I want to just see how their page. Let me see, FrogPay. Yeah, we got our little icons here. Okay, so we can just use the same image. How does it work? Okay, I'm just curious to see how this looks like. So they took it off here. Okay. Interesting. This is a component. Together, we are unique. Why is this a component? I'm curious to know why. Okay. We don't need to make this as a component. We can just open this and copy this and bring this to our new page. And this is going to be called the logos. And then we're just going to paste this stack. And this stack is going to be inside of another stack. That's going to be a CTA, and it's going to have a padding. So I create this thing, I put the padding, I make it fill, fit. Let's create some padding on the top and bottom. 60. And let's make sure that this stack is correctly built. So we have CTA, we have stack again. Why is it like that? That's what I'm trying to understand. Is it like a banner? Oh, okay. People even use that? Okay, I mean, let's just keep it, I guess, because there is no, comment on that, but I would highly suggest removing that and making it better, but we can probably pitch that later. So let me just remove this and then paste this here. And let's make sure that this height is set to fill somehow. Top 0. Okay, so we got this. And then I guess for the phone, this shouldn't be here, because they don't have it for the phone. So let's just delete this. And let's go back to the list. So we have this, and then we have this, which we don't really have any comment, I think. Add some animations and buttons and animation in the hamburger menu. Put some fancy mouse pointer. Refresh the partner's logo section. The below section must be changed. Okay, we're gonna do that when it comes. So I'll put this. Okay, we already did that. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's just bring in all the stuff from his other page. So we need home, we need this section. So let me just copy this and see stack 1, stack 2. Let me just copy this and bring it to the new page. Fill. Okay, and we're gonna stack this into another thing. And this section is gonna have padding 0, 60, 60. Maybe in the top 60 as well. The bottom 60 as well. And then for the phone, we're gonna remove that padding on the right and left. And let's now change the font here. So style, we're gonna put not HD. We're gonna put this nice font, but we are going to use the custom font that we showed before and make it not uppercase but inherit, and maybe button from earlier, which is this one. We might want to switch this. So white paper, and then we want to, let's just delete these other styles. Let's create a new variant called outline yellow, yellow outlined background, or remove the fill, and then let's make the border into this accent, and same with this. We might want to make this not semi-bold but medium. No, semi-bold looks good. Okay. So let's get this button and let's go into this component and tap, untap once variant 2. Interactions, new transition, untap once variant 2. And then there's something here. This actually has to fit the content. This would look better, yeah. What the heck is going on here? Right, left, bottom. Okay. So this goes back here. So if I were to press play, so go back here. Okay. Then let's change this. We are unique. We are unique. And let's change this to yellow outlined. Remove this. Something like this might be better. And we want to maybe change this from gradient to white and giving it the old. Let's actually make this a H2. So select style, new style H2. And the H2 would be obviously okay, 36. Let's make this 36 as well. Let's make this medium size, so not Poppins, but like this. And maybe we might want to put it on the left. Would be nicer. Let's say give it some extra space. The videos are great, by the way. So I'm just fixing a few things. The person that made this didn't really made it all in fixed height, and if you have watched my videos in the past, you know that I don't really fit well with fixed heights. I like when they are fit, not fixed. So I had to fix that a little bit, and it's looking better, I would say. Let us now go back to the home, and we have this part. So this part is basically the part that I had to fix, make it a little bit, you know, in terms of design, nicer, right? So let's just get this. This is going to be judge, and we're going to call this y us. Maybe we should put this in the center, and let's convert this again to this white bold style of our custom font, not bold, sorry, medium. Let's make sure that this is about 60. Actually, let's give it a 0, and let's give this its own stack. So this would be stack, and this would be y us. And the y us would have a padding on the top everywhere, basically 60. And now what we can do is we can rearrange this a little bit. So I'm actually thinking, why not for these we can use this custom font that we had, custom, and we have this pixel whatever. So our revolutionary jury dispute management system. So something in this type of style might be cool. Or we just keep it not uppercase but inherit and make it all white. Or this one can be like a neutral dark or grayish color. Sorry. Or we can keep it all white, let's say. And then these guys can be this fancy little font that I was talking about. Let's just make sure that it's all uppercase and that it's smaller. You can make it like an accent color. Or maybe not. I'll come back to this when I'm more comfortable. So let's get these. So I'm just gonna copy these if I can. And I'm going to get this as a font, custom, and decrease the size to about 14 pixels. And I'm gonna get this, make it a regular font that is 16 pixels. I would say let's make this also about that size, so not 18 but 16. And let's make this also white, 16, and a regular font. And let's reduce the gap here to be about 5 pixels, and let's see how that would look like. That's looking better, right? It's looking way better. I actually might want this to be like a mono font, I would say. Or what I can do is I can go here, Google Fonts. Let's search for something monotype. So we have, let's see. Sans serif technology. We have new text for this, right? So if I were to go to Figma, and oh, actually, in terms of alignment, it's something that fits good in our style. Okay. Okay, whatever. This is not important, but this is the one that I want to see. So these are new. Our token have 4 utilities that we need to mention. This will be text for each utility. Token utilities. So if I go back here, so I'm gonna put token utilities. I'm gonna put frog pay. Token our token utilities. Token utilities, okay. And then we have, I have to select each of these and put them as fill. And okay, these are also fill, good. So I'm just gonna replace this text, judge to earn. So let me just go here and let me just close some tabs. Okay, so judge to earn. Judge to earn is the first one. To earn strange. Okay, I understand. Okay, let's just put in all the text first. So we got this. We're gonna do this design. We're gonna think about the design at the end. I just want to finish putting all of this stuff, right? So we have this all here looking good. Let me just consider that something to do once we are done with this. So let's put 40 here and 40 here. Okay. back to the pages. What's under token utilities? How does it work? So how does it work? Child-proof UI, UX. Okay. Let's get this. Make sure that's this one. Yeah, perfect. Let's go back to the new page. To our desktop navbar. Boom. Let's add a section. Add stack. Sorry. This is gonna be how it works, and this is gonna have a padding of everywhere 60, and this will not have a padding anywhere, and it will be fill fit perfect. And here, for example, will be 20 on the sides. Okay, it's looking good. Let's remove this. Just get this button, put it here. What happens if you click on this? I'm wondering. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna have to basically add it here. So start the SBS journey. It's actually a cool thing. Start SBS journey. And I think that this deserves a primary button. And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna try to copy this. Or actually, I'm gonna replace this with a framer. What is this called? Button fill. Button fill. Just make this fit, remove everything, 0, and let's set the radius to 0, and let's set the border to none. Can do that. It's a nice workaround. Make this a white. 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 Okay, and now let me just change the font here to be that custom font. So medium, inherit. Oh god. Okay. So Bob sends a decentralized protected payment to Tom. Let's add a max width. Okay, so we have these two guys, beautiful. And let's replace with a button fill and make it white outlined. Let's call it start journey and no icon, and make this outlined. And this is gonna look much better, in my opinion. Okay, so this needs to be changed. This should be 36. This should be white. And this should be that font that we like so much. This custom one, this medium. And we should decrease the gap here to 30, I would say. This would be a primary button, looking good. Maybe we can put it like this. How does it work? Start your journey. And then if I press play, I think it's better if we put the button up here because, you know, then it's more of a, how can I call it, like a main thing to do. You would totally overlook that button, I would say. Shadows, we can add a realistic shadow that's in this color that we like, which is the yellow. Accent, so this one. Let's get our shadow, let's turn it into that color. Let's, you know, diffuse and reduce the focus a little bit. And then this is good. Okay. So it's still looking pretty dark. Obviously I'm gonna add some like nice background stuff once that comes, but let's just finish building the rest. So this is gonna be the next thing. I want to see what happens if the user would click this. This takes the user to some app. Okay. So I'm gonna click on this, copy this, bring it to the new page. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna paste this here. And I'm going to name this child proof and put this into its own stack. Add stack. Actually, this would be child proof. This would be content. This would have to be fill, fit, perfect. And then let's add some padding everywhere, 60. Put this, remove this padding. And remove this. I would say, yeah, let's remove this and let's apply that to this stack. So max width fixed about 650, 700, yeah, 700 pixels would be good. How large is this text? 16 neutral. So 16. And we're gonna make it regular. We're gonna make the stack have a smaller max width, something like this. And these two are gonna go into its own stack, so it's more together. Beautiful. And here we're gonna reduce the padding on the right and the left, and we want to really change this to 36 white, and from Poppins to this custom font that is this one, and reduce this gap here. Perfect. And let's remove this padding at the top, and it's looking good for now. I think it looks better than this one already, just from looking at like from the outside. And now let's check this big one. So this big one is going to be quite a tough one because there's a lot going on, but the overall structure here looks good. We can just keep it. The client didn't really say anything about this. We're just gonna make it look nicer with the style that we're gonna make. Add some maybe gradients in the background, and we'll probably add a nice background color to this and cool text here as a cool call to action. And then for this, not change the style a little bit. So let's just go step by step. Let's go to this one and let's paste it here on our desktop, and let's put roadmap, actually content, and then we're gonna again add a stack, and this stack will be roadmap, and then this stack will have a padding everywhere 60, like it is, like the standard that we always do. Remove this padding from here. Let's make it 36 here. Let's make this a solid color. Let's change this from Poppins to our custom font that is a medium. And let's start changing these things. So let's kind of make it similar to this, which is, this is a regular Poppins 26. So let's do that for these. So regular Poppins 26. I can select multiple things. So where do we have it? Regular Poppins inherit 26, and for each one of these I want to make it the same style as here, which is 16 neutral regular. So I want to see how this, okay, 16 neutral regular Poppins, 16 neutral regular Poppins, 16 neutral regular, 16 neutral regular, perfect. 16 neutral regular, neutral 16, neutral 16 regular, perfect. So everything is nice and consistent. Neutral 16 regular, neutral 16 regular, neutral 16 regular, good. Neutral 16 regular, So for these, I'm going to keep it this gray. I'm just going to reduce the font a little bit because this is coming soon, right? And the things that are in progress, I want to make white or this neutral color, whatever you want to call it, so that we have like some visual hierarchy. To do. So these are all to do still, perfect. And we can give like a nice little shadow for this, but even more. Let's say even 100. This can be also with a shadow as well. Let's see how this looks like. Just to have some type of sticky, okay. This is sticky. Okay, then we're gonna make everything up here overflow visible, visible, visible. And now we can try again. Oh, I think it's wrong. What we can do is we can just give this a nice little gradient. So this one would be the background, just like this. think this would look better. Just has to go a little bit higher. Sorry, this has to be a little bit bigger. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to convert these. These are going to be converted into this style that we like. Sorry, not styles, into this font that we like. This rep pixel. We're going to delete these. I want to see how this looks like. Okay. Maybe we can make it 12 pixels. So custom web pixel 12 web pixel 12 12 custom pixel. Okay, either done. I want to see how this would look like if this was under each thing. So if done 12 customer pixel regular done. Okay, I'm kind of bored of this section, so I'm gonna move on. But it's looking much better. It's still in the same style, but it's looking better. Let's move on to the next thing. Well, before I do that, let me just go back to my Figma. Add some animation buttons. Some fancy mouse pointer. Some animation in this initial headline. Okay. Then let's continue adding the rest. So now we have this section, and this is a email section. Okay, so let's just go back to our page here, and this at the bottom. stack called the CTA. CTA should have 60 everywhere. I definitely think this should have a type of background, maybe not this accent one, but something with similar to this. Maybe we're gonna have the blob. Something like this would be nice. I also want to add like some type of like old TV pattern in the background. We're gonna do that. Just give me a few minutes to fix this style. But that's a type of, you know, pattern that I want to have. And this, for example, should be here. So this is neutral 16 Poppins regular. Neutral. Okay, let me pause 1 second. Okay, let's continue. So pages, home. Let's bring in this footer. We will basically see how we can do this. Okay, let's bring it to the next page. Layers, desktop paste to the very end. It looks like it brought everything. Okay, it did. Now we have this FrogPay logo. I want to use the same logo from here. Actually, let's see how we can design this, because honestly I don't really like this gradient at all. Like, I'd actually prefer to have it as a solid color than a gradient, or like a neutral dark color, and these would be white. I don't know. Let's see how we do this. But something is off in that section. Let me also get one of these buttons from here, which is this one. Let's copy this and let me paste this here and make this outline icon up, arrow elbow upright. There we go. Launch app. This will take us here. Put this link here. Launch app. Okay. So launch app. Okay. It would be nice to combine these two sections together. I'm gonna try to do that. And how I do it would be like this. I would just put this in here underneath. Give this. Let's lock this for now. Increase the gap. And the same here. But I would put these two together. So if I were to go like this, add stack, it would basically look like this. And then we can remove the bottom to look like this and remove this. And I would like this to actually be not green, but maybe white or something in between. Sure, let's just leave it green for now. And these things, let's see from here how big these are. This is button 14, white, neutral, regular, neutral, 14. Okay. So actually, let me get these things, copy this, and paste this here 3 times. So, tokenomics, and let me grab the link of this and paste this here. Logic paper, oops, logic paper. And get this and copy it here, paste it here. And this one would be pitch deck, which, by the way, they have a really nice pitch deck. Pitch deck. Beautiful. And let's copy that logo from the top. Paste it all the way at the bottom. Like so. And yeah, let's keep it like that. Launch app. So it's basically the same button. Paste it here, remove this, and we can make this the primary. Can also make this a black button with the input, button text white. Something like this would look better, in my humble opinion. So let's get this and let's make this fill. So everything fills up. And then, oh, we gotta make this fill as well. Fill. And then we got this nice and covered. We can make this look like this with a nice gap. Put the start gap in between, like so. And this can also go like this, with this being start and having a nice gap in between as well. So I think this is a nice little idea for the bottom part, for the footer. I'm actually gonna get this Mr. Blob and make sure that it's in a sense that is maybe backwards, and I'm gonna get the graphic and move it more towards the bottom. We're gonna make it fixed, we're gonna make it relative. Put it like this. And we're gonna make this blob go downwards. Something like this looks pretty cool. Maybe the blob can be a little bit, I think 15 would be cool. And what we want is like a nice little decoration over everything. So this is basically how it's looking like at the moment. Now let's think of some like nice retro screen background that we can add. We have these creative ones with these waves and grids. We have the noise pattern that we can add as well, and we can edit this noise pattern to be kind of like a square, but tile, stretch, fit. We can edit the style to be blending. I think something like this would be like nice pixel type of thing. And we can make this go relative 100. This would have to be absolute relative 100, and somehow like this. And color dodge. How would it look like if we decrease the size? Tile, stretch. Oh. Maybe this would look actually nicer than those squares. And we can increase the opacity here. And multiply, darken, soft light. Okay, I can see it. %, would be good. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe like 38. Okay, I like this a lot actually. And we're gonna make sure that this is really gonna be, that everything has to be above this. So this is gonna have a z-index of 0, then this should have a z-index of 1, and everything else should have a z-index applied. So z-index 1, z-index 1, z-index 1, z-index 1. Okay. Make sure you select all of these little stacks. Okay, I'll do that later actually. I'm doing it now. Okay. It's looking pretty cool. I don't know why this is not working, but it should have this transform. Maybe if I press play. Let's give this a nice background color. Fill 1%. Let's give it a background blur around 25 or 20. So it's gonna look kind of like glass. Alright, and now with these, what do we do with this? I'm thinking of looking for my bento grid, but I just need some input on how to style this. Judge to earn, token staking for judicial roles and frog pick protocol. For now, I'm just gonna give it a nice fill of 1%, and that background blur of 20, just like that other one that I did. And I want to see if I delete this solid thing and I add like a border, but it's, yeah, dark. That look good? Oh, wait, something light and something. This look good. I'm gonna decrease. Maybe we can make these a little bit smaller, like this. this. Right. To publish this and see how it would look like. This doesn't work. This needs to be fixed. Okay, this needs to be fixed as well. I think it has to have like a max width. So I'm going to put a little bit of a fill here, 1% with a background blur of 20. And I want that solid to be, I think we can keep this solid everywhere. So we can use that here, for example. So we can keep that F, I think it's 10%, 1%. How much was it? 1%. Can do that here as well. Let's make these not without a radius, but like maybe 2. I don't want these to be completely circular. It doesn't really match the whole vibe somehow. Oh, not gap, sorry. The radius should be 2. Around that, okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break from this project. It's looking good. It's getting better and better. I'm gonna send this to the client just so that they can see how the progress is going, but like I said, it's getting better. Really am liking the, you know, how it's going. And yeah, then we'll just continue with this when the time is right. I actually wanna see how I can keep this maybe. How can I do this? I want to make like a blob. I'm just gonna try something out really randomly. White, 0, and this is going to be a style, or it's gonna be inside of a frame, if I can do it. A frame, yeah. And then let's give this a style. So I'm gonna make it filter blur, and we're gonna increase the blur, and we're gonna make this graphic about 1%, something like that, 3%, whatever. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put this in here as, we're gonna put the frame in here. We're gonna make it absolute, and we're gonna make it relative 100%. Put it in the middle. Make the height relative 100%. And now what I want to do is I want to make this sticky, and I want to see. Okay, no, it shouldn't be a blur. It should be a background blur. So this. See if this works. So I like the idea of it being like this, but I don't want it to be so hard. You know, how can I explain it? I don't want it to be I don't want the blur to be everywhere. I don't want it to reach this part as well. I don't want this whole frame to have a blur. I just want this graphic to have a background blur. So how can we do that? Maybe it wouldn't be this, maybe it would be the frame, and the frame would have a white color, but this would be 0, and then the frame wouldn't cover the whole thing, but maybe half of it or less. And this is 1%. Let's see how this would look like. It's still, you see, like very strangely built. Maybe this frame has to have its own blur. Well, it does. So what's wrong? Maybe you just have to make this larger. So increase the bottom padding and see if that would work. Let's see if I were to go back here. So this frame just reaches, I don't know why it's doing that. What I could also do is I can get this frame and give it a move this background blur. So remove this and kind of have like a dark background like this, as you can see, so that it kind of fades away inside. I would have to decrease the blur a little bit, maybe to 25, but it would be kind of in this. So I just have to find a way to make it like this. Maybe would be a good option. We can even increase the size of the bottom to be about 100 and increase this. I think it's a little bit too much. So it's just, trying to find that sweet spot. It's called design, right? You want to have like a nice transition. There, I think this is looking better. Maybe one extra push or two. I'm just gonna try 2 more shifts downwards, and let's see how that looks like. Oh, that's looking better. It's looking better. As you can see, it kind of starts to fade away. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch it back to dark, and I'm going to go, or not dark, I'm going to Control Z, and let's see. We can duplicate this. And one of these frames can be less of a blur. Nice, so there we go. That's looking much better. How would it look like on the mobile? Mobile looking also great. I don't think we really need this light anymore. Yeah. Mobile, I also see that these buttons are missing. So let's see where they are. Oh, let's group these. So this would be gradient. Gradient. Right click, block, and copy, paste. And I'm going to set the width to fill. And I think for the mobile, we can just make it with a less of a padding everywhere. Not 200. And let's make it a dark color. Sorry guys. Bye. Yeah. All right. So yeah, so basically, and we also have this new font here. It's a custom font from the font, from the good old the font. So from here, and I downloaded this pixel font. And they also have another font from their pitch deck called, not Poppins, it's called, which one is it? It's this one. Clash Display.
You emphasize it being not Poppins.
Yes. So, Renee, by the way, I don't like Poppins. So, yeah, there was like it's like a little internal joke that we have that I'm not a fan of Poppins.
I hate Poppins.
Awesome. Your team hate Poppins. Good. So
I think because I used it so much when I was a junior designer. Like,
yeah, same.
way back.
Exactly. I
And
use it so much and I'm kind of tired of it. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's we're in the same team. That's good. So yeah, I just added a few of these things. I already sent like the design to the client. He loves it. He's like super happy with it. So what we're gonna do today is just the final touches. There's a few things that we gotta fix. Like for example, this logos thing, I actually don't really like at all. I mean, I like where it's going, but it's still kind of in its early stages. So I'm gonna kind of see how we can fix this, and maybe we can make it like this somehow. Let's see how we do it. And then yeah, that's basically it. We just gotta do today some small touches and yeah. And I'm very bad at multitasking, so so sometimes like when I work on something and I'm trying to speak at the same time, it doesn't really work out very well. But yeah. But Renee, what are you doing now? Are you at work? Are you at home? What's your day like? What's your day looking
Yeah,
like?
I'm actually doing work right now, so I'm like multitasking as well, like popping
Okay.
in and see
Okay.
what you're doing, but also like doing work.
Okay.
But I just wanted to see how you did this because this is really cool. Like I like the branding too. Like
Yeah, it's very minimal branding, but it looks nice.
Right.
It's looking cool. And it's like I really like their video. I'm gonna show you their video, Renee. It's really cool. So if you
Okay.
go here, they have like this little preview video.
Try to imagine PayPal on the Web3, but with data privacy and more control over your money. Imagine.
And they have very nice, like this retro video game style design elements with these, it looks like a pixelated screen a little bit. So I'm trying to bring that also to their, to their landing page.
I see. I like it.
Yeah, the video is really cool.
Looks, yeah, very extensive.
Yeah, it is. So, yeah, we're just trying to bring the style a little bit into the page, and I think we did a pretty good job, at least, with these types of things. So, yeah. They have a really cool video explaining the product. And what was I gonna say? And there was this effect that I added here, and it's not working anymore, and I don't know why. Maybe unscroll.
Is there a grid in the background?
Yeah, there's a grid in the background, and that's something that I want to kind of fix because I don't think I want it everywhere. I think I just want it in certain sections.
Right.
I just want it like here where there's gradients. So I want it here in the footer, and I want it here in the hero section.
Yeah.
So I think what I'm gonna do is, this is the image, and I'm gonna actually put that here. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna put it here, but change it. How did I do this? This is absolute soft light blending. This is also like that. Maybe you have to lower the index. No. 100%. Let's put this in the middle. Okay, now it's here in the hero section. So let's see how I can do this. Be doing like this. Okay, all right. Now we can do, so it's looking good on the top. I'm gonna reduce the space here. It's a little bit too much.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so let's reduce that space on the top. Guess it's the padding. Where is this? No. Hero. Yes, let's reduce it to like maybe 0. This is looking good. And look, I think,
Sorry, Lucas, I missed. Was there a padding at top?
yeah, there was a padding on the top, 120. So
Okay.
I removed that padding. This navbar actually has a lot of padding in the bottom. That's why I put the padding here to 0. And the reason why this navbar has a lot of padding at the bottom is because we have this blur gradient, these 2 blur gradients that I created. Kind of, they're both a little bit different. One is a little bit, how would I say, more compact, and the other one is a little bit more spreaded out, just to create this kind of effect that of you know, the page kind of going into the background. But I need to adjust that blur a little bit to be a little bit darker, at least one layer of it. So let me just select that. So as you can see, one of them is 25 blur and the other one is 15. And I would say that the 15 blur would have to be a little bit darker. Maybe 100%. Let's see how that would look like. I also don't want it to be too much. Okay, this one is good. Yeah.
I see at the top you have like a light mode in the dark mode thing. Are you planning to integrate something for that? Or is there...
I think that's a good question, because on Friday when we were doing our session, I asked someone that was in the call to send me to research that, and I think I totally left that in the chat and I lost that, but I would like to have it. I mean, it's not necessarily important. They have it in their
I
old
might
version.
have that video actually. There was that a video tutorial or something?
For this light mode and dark mode thing? I think so, but I didn't get to open it.
Let me check.
Wait, for the first one, like
no, go ahead.
For the like homepage, the original one, you like clicked it and it turned into the light mode. Is it like a variant?
No, it's another page. You see, we have a light page.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they built the old developer built it like that.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting indeed. But I am planning on just having a light mode like this. Eventually, that's the goal. To basically, when it clicks on this, the system, the browser settings will turn into dark mode, I guess, if that's necessary. If it's going to be too complicated, I'm just going to delete it, honestly. But that was like I think I'd have to talk to the client about that, but I don't think that that's such a big deal. But yeah, let's see. I also see that there's a bunch of like bright yellow buttons here, and maybe one of these has to be not bright yellow, maybe something like a secondary type of button. Oh, hold on, maybe this is it. Let's see.
What is up? What?
Whoa. Okay, yeah, this is with the component. This is exactly it. Thank you, Aken.
You're welcome, man.
and they should have it somewhere here. Download the toggle component. Let's see. Okay, cool. So I can just copy, paste it. So I'm gonna do that later on. So let's go back to Framer and let me see this button that I want to check. So button fill. I'm not sure if it should be a fill. It should be like a yellow outline. Maybe I'm overthinking this.
I do think the original had too much, like, the bright buttons. Yeah, it was just overpowering, and then the hierarchy kind of got lost. I do like that one.
Yeah, this is a good option to go with. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to, so there's this very, not so nice transition here, and I want to add a gradient so that it goes to dark in an easy way, so you don't see it so, sharp here.
Yeah, very good idea.
Yeah, so let's do that. Let me add a gradient. I'm gonna go ahead and add a frame and go like this. And oh, and Renee, Happy New Year, by the way. I totally forgot to tell you. Hope you
Happy New Year.
Hope you've been having a good New Year. It must be really cold in Michigan.
What'd you say?
It must be really cold up there in Michigan.
Yeah, it's been snowing. I want to go to Florida, Loki. That'd be fun.
Well, here it's pretty cold. I mean, it's cold for us Floridians. It's not cold for you, but for us it's cold. It's like 65.
Oh, that's so warm for us. Yeah.
I know. But for us, like, it's people wear jackets. So I can, by the way, 65 degrees Fahrenheit is like, I don't know, 20.
Wow.
20 degrees, I think.
That's summer weather in Istanbul, man.
Yeah, exactly. Here in Florida, it's pretty warm. Okay, so we still have.
Is it true that old and retired people also prefer Florida because it's hot and easy to, I don't know, comfortable?
Yeah, exactly. That's the stereotype of Florida. But in where I live, it's not very. There's not a lot of retired people. Oh, actually, 1 second. Let me think. Yeah, where I live, there's not a lot of retired people because it's a city. It's Miami. So we have a lot of young people actually living here. There's a lot of different types of
they say Miami is a calmer type of SF tech city. Audience also has that, they say.
Yeah, here there's a bunch of like crypto as well, crypto people with different crypto projects, which is pretty interesting. And not a lot of like SaaS companies, but more crypto companies and more finance SaaS companies. There's one called Payably, that's pretty big here, and I think it's one of the biggest SaaS companies here in South Florida. I actually know the founder. I had dinner with him like 2 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, because his mom is one of the best friends of my mom, and I was going into this SaaS world, and I really wanted to meet him and ask him a few questions. So I got to do that, which was pretty cool.
Wow, your networking skills are top notch.
Yeah, I mean, it's just asking if they have time and just trying,
What I look from outside of the US, from Turkey actually, they say also Austin, Texas is another tech hub or something like that.
Yeah, it is. I think a lot of companies move there, especially after Corona. I think a lot of big companies moved there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, some Turkish founder also moved his company from SF to
from San Francisco. Right. Yeah, exactly. So they do that. I've never been to Austin. I've been to Texas. Very cool place. I like the food there. I remember that the food there was really good. They have good meat.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not vegetarian. I was going to say.
Yeah, it's not vegetarian there. There it's very like meat oriented. Yeah. So if you like that stuff, then you're gonna like it over there.
Yeah, we are red meat people, so.
In Turkey, I remember I would eat the kebab.
Kebab? Yeah. Man, Adana kebab is my favorite.
Yeah, it's your favorite. I liked, you know what I liked from Turkey? The lahmacun.
Wow, Turkish pizza stuff.
Yes.
Pizza-like stuff.
Yes, yes, exactly.
Great, great.
Lahmacun is called, right?
It's so interesting. I would never guess that. I mean, of course, you lived in Germany and there are more than 6 million Turks in Germany, and doner kebab and Turkish culture and food is big there. But other than that, I would never guess you went to Izmir, Antalya, etc.
Yeah. I went there because I was with my wife and with her family, with her mom, and we were looking for a place that was, because she's from Russia, and it's quite difficult now because of the war for her family to go travel somewhere in the West. So we went to Turkey. It was more of a neutral place. Turkey was one of the options, or Dubai. And so we went to Turkey, and then we just rented a car from Antalya, and we drove, like, we did a huge road trip. So it was pretty interesting, yeah.
I mean, as a Turkish, I've never been in such a such a road trip.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a cool road trip. But I didn't learn Turkish, unfortunately.
But still, you know very much about. You learned some about culture and
about
food,
etc. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and by the way, here I'm looking at this area, and so in their old homepage they have this, and it's pretty. I want to minimize this. There we go. Perfect. Because I have a few things open. All right. So in their old homepage, they have this, right? And the design is quite. I don't want to change it so much because I don't want to work so much on this project, but I'm going to keep it in the same structure, but improving the designs. And I decided to obviously work on the fonts a bit and change this a little bit to become more, of a gradient-like feel. So it would look something like this, for example, with a little bright gradient in the background, and also adding these fonts here. So this is something that I wanted to do. I also wanted to add like some different color coding. So if something is in progress, it can be, white. If something is done, it can be in this green color. And if something is coming soon, then it can be in this yellow color. So that's what I want to do in this particular area.
Oh, I don't remember the color styles from Friday. Yeah.
I don't think that we covered that on Friday, right? I think on Friday we just covered the hero section.
Yep. Yeah.
Right.
Mostly.
So in progress is white. So basically I'm just doing some of these things. Let's make it 12 and let's make it this custom font. Red pixel. Soon would be yellow, so let's change that. And come here, yellow. So we are already 20 minutes in. I feel like it's just been 6 minutes or something like that. But I'm gonna try to keep it under an hour today, and then hand this over to the client, and he seems happy already. So let's just do it like this. It would also be nice if the soon and the in progress would be on top, So if we, for example, go like this, X, and we were to duplicate this and put this underneath and kind of put this in a stack, I'm going to show you what I mean, and put this, you know, kind of under, like as a label. I think that would look better. How is this looking?
Yeah, it does look better.
Yeah, you see how like it's kind of like a label. But I can do that eventually, but let's just hand over these first corrections that he asked for, and I don't want to go too deep into redesigning, you know. So yeah, let's try to keep it like 30 minutes more. I also have another client that I will be, so basically I think I'm going to be doing stuff like this every single day. You guys are more than welcome to come whenever you have time. But I have clients, and I have a new client that's starting. It's an AI agency, and it's basically building a site from scratch. Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to be going through the brainstorming session. So I have like a nice mood board of different sections to build. And tomorrow we're gonna be going through this mood board, and then in the following day we're gonna start building the site, and then I think we're gonna need one last session on Thursday, and we're gonna finish that, and then on Friday we're gonna start a new client project. So every day.
Wow, that's so fast, man.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, that's it. I'm gonna use this Discord channel to do stuff like this. I think it's informative, right? So
yeah, of course. It's like a workshop.
Like a workshop.
Yeah.
And I think we're all learning Framer. I mean, Framer is it's a tool that how would I call it? It's a tool that we're all learning, and you know, you, Akin, are really good at these scroll transitions and scroll animations. And Renee, for example, I don't know if you've seen Renee's work. Renee, what's the website of the company that you work for again? What's it called?
It's Dimension Studios.
This one, yeah. So Renee's really good at design. Like, I love this website. It's very nice with the spline. It's very simple, but it's so like simply beautiful, right?
That's premium looking. Yeah.
It's super cool. So basically, she's really good at design. So and also these things, you know. So,
this would sell. What do they say? Like hotcake if this was a template. Yeah.
I would honestly love, like, for us one day, once I have the budget to like actually build a project with my community, like with you guys, like we can build a project together. Like everyone does what they're good at, and we'll build something really cool. That's kind of like what I'm trying to head towards, you know. Yeah.
That'd be so fun for sure.
Cool. That would be really cool. But it'll happen soon enough. All right, let me go back to Framer, and let me just do this really quickly.
Did you guys sign up for Ryan's Front Row conference?
Yes, I did.
Online and free.
I did. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. So I'm actually gonna do a video with him eventually, but we were gonna do it in December, but then came Christmas, and then we have to talk about it again. But he reached out to me.
I mean, Christmas is coming for more than 2,000 years, and you guys didn't predict it.
Yeah, we wanted to do it shortly before, but I guess, I don't know. And also the time difference was crazy. So we would have to do it like around 5:30 in the morning, Eastern time, like my time, which is also quite, you know, I'm not a morning bird, so.
Oh yeah, me neither. But thankfully your time is I am 10 plus, like plus
10 plus.
hours from you. So, by the way, of course, I was joking. You can predict many, many things in terms of design and growing a YouTube channel, etc. in too fast. Did you finish those 4 videos that you said that you're gonna do in that you were going to do in weekend?
Which 4 videos? Which ones? Oh yeah, I did. I finished the 4 videos. Yeah. I have to do.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
So I have my course that's out, the boot camp, that basically every week now. So this first week is a introduction to CMS and to building a project with CMS, right? So in this case, we build a portfolio, and we covered some advanced topics in CMS, such as filtering and advanced filtering, like, you know, logic variables, like, for example, showing a set of products and you know, hiding a card based off of the title of the specific detail page that it was on. So it's kind of like a little bit advanced, but basically the case is that every week for the next 4 weeks, we will I will be creating a new, how do you call it? Sorry, I'm just multitasking and it's hard. Every week we will be coming out with a new type of advanced web app build-in framework. So this week it's going to be a marketplace for ebooks. It's coming out on Friday, and next week it's going to be e-commerce, and the following week it's going to be a job portal. And basically those videos that I did on Friday, 2 of them were for that course. The third one was for YouTube, that I posted on YouTube, and the 4th one was for a client, just to show them what was done. It was not for this client, it was for a Danish client that I work with already since July. They're kind of slow, but no one's perfect.
Which industry is Danish company from?
So they are they're like a middleman, and they bring Danish or Scandinavian products to Europe. So more in the baby industry. So they have like baby furniture mostly. It's baby furniture, and basically what we built, what I built for them was a headless system. The front end is in Framer and the back end is in Shopify, and basically and they have another tool called Circuli, and with Circuli the users can look at a product on their website, and the products are the database is in Shopify, and they can rent the product for 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, 12 months, or 24 months. And these products are basically baby furniture products, because mostly a lot of people, they buy these products and then their baby grows, and then they have to like sell this product, and it's
it's useless.
Yeah, so that's kind of it. And we already started getting people renting, and I'm just there to help out if they need any support, if there's like some type of bug in their website or in the Shopify system, because they work with like a large CRM as well that's integrated into Shopify. It's a lot of things, basically. It's a big project, and sometimes things don't work, and then I have to basically fix it and show them how it works so that they can know how to do it afterwards.
Yeah, sorry I keep you talking, but yeah.
No problem. It's fine. I love to talk. I'm just very bad at multitasking. I think I have to practice with that.
You are better than me, man. Great. So that company and that business sounds like they would require a complex CMS and obviously e-commerce side of things, but you resolved it with Shopify.
Yeah, with Shopify. First it was completely done with WordPress. So we use WooCommerce and WordPress, and it actually worked out fairly well, but it was quite a pain in the butt to maintain. So we switched to this Shopify framer solution. And back then, like August, like just a couple months ago, the frame ship didn't exist yet. So we used something called Shopiframe, I think it's called. And Shopiframe is also works pretty well, but I would say that Frameship is better now. And what did I want to say?
Is Frameship developed by Ryan's team?
Yeah, by Ryan's team. So I think he has like 3 developers or something like that work with this insert frame. It's called, right? That's his team.
Yeah.
And
they give a framer course and stuff.
Yeah, he has a framer course, and he has the framer forms, which is a tool that I think it's my favorite one from all of his things, because I'm a big fan of CMS, as you might know, and with framer forms, you can add a little bit more of a special touch to your framer projects. So you can, for example, do this job portal. Like, let's say that you want to make a job portal for freelancers from Turkey, and you want to sell that to I don't know, e-commerce stores in the US that sell pet products. And these freelancers from Turkey, they're experts in covering topics that these companies deal with the most, right? So it may be with reviews. Review system might be an important thing. I don't know, just making something up. And what you can do with framer forms is that you can make like an application form for these freelancers in Turkey, and they can put in their work, and they can attach documents. With framer forms, they can attach images, and that can be part of like this, application form. And then that application form can go into another database like Airtable or Google Sheets if you want to stay old school. And then you can filter this data and then portray it into Framer, sync it into Framer, and have like a nice, database of your freelancers, right?
Complex actions.
Yeah, complex. But this is the type of stuff that I'm covering in my course, for example. Like, I have this type of topics. Right now we're just going, this first week that we're currently in right now, it's just the very basics, right? Going through CMS. And then starting this week, we're going to start getting started with Framer authentication, building this first authentication project, and then get started with another, with e-commerce, and then at the end do the master boss project, which is the job portal. So yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's basically it.
That's big.
Yeah, I'm starting to like this template now more and more. Maybe I'm just taking a look at everything just to see what we can do here. I also decreased the size of this font.
It looks better.
Looks better, right? It's still Poppins, but I made it look good. And we have these different things. We gotta fix this now. That's the thing. And I don't know what icons he's using, but let me see how I can do this. So we have this image. Well, this is not what we want. Let's lock this. Lock. And let's unlock this one. Unlock it again. And let's paste this here. And now what I want to do is I want to make a radial gradient on top of this. So right now it's a linear gradient, and I want this actually to be 100%, and let's put it smack in the middle. And so this guy, he has a lot of different testimonial partners that he wants to add their logos. So what I want to do is I want to kind of show the logos in this style. He wanted this style, but I want to show that there's more, but they're fading out, you know? So let's try to do that effect, and it's something like this. Yeah, it would look something like this. So let me get this again. This radio.
That's really cool.
Yeah,
are you
right?
just planning to make it static, or are you gonna have an animation?
That's a good
with that?
idea. Should I make an animation, like a nice radial effect? I don't. If you can think of a cool
Might be a
animation,
little complicated.
What? Sorry?
Animation sounds a little complicated, but it would be really cool.
I mean, we can do
for
it.
sure.
We can do it. Why not? I just don't. The
Yeah.
thing is that I don't have an idea of an animation. Maybe something with the gradient would look good. I don't know yet. I have to think about it.
It'd be cool if they were like you can't see them until you like scroll to that section, and then they kind of like
Oh, and then they
pop up
appear.
a little bit.
Oh, okay. Let's try that. Let's try
Yeah.
that. So let's see. We got this logo section. We move this here and this here. We get this logo section, and then so okay, all of these stacks are together. All right. How are we gonna do this? Let's just try it very simple. Let's add an effect, and let's do a appear. On appear, fade in, and let's remove this bounce. I don't like bounces, and let's maybe make it like this. Let's see how this would look like. If I were to scroll down, it gets too fast. I think it would have to be like at a certain stage. Layer in view. Let's do it like this. That's a one. See how fast this would be. No. So appear, on appear. Just try to see what this looks like. Just curious. Okay, this is just when it scrolls, when you scroll away. That's a little bit too fast. Appear.
So it just mirrors like the radial gradient, kind of like.
Too much, you think?
No, it's like. No, that looks kind of cool. It just looks like there's like striations. Or is that just me?
Like waves, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, I see it a little bit. I gotta.
It's hard to see on dark. But...
Maybe it's because of the call also that affects that, but I can see some, but they're very, very minimal.
Still looks good.
But that might be a problem too. Let me just tackle this animation thing, and then we'll look into that. I think a good way of dealing with that would be maybe making linear gradients on the top, left, right, and bottom. I'm just guessing, I don't know.
Does it appear anywhere else, like on other gradients, like the other linear ones, or is it just the radial?
Can you see it here?
It's kind of hard to see.
Or here?
It doesn't seem like it.
here I can see it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this gradient.
I think the like top nav bar looks good though.
The top nav bar looks good?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks great.
I actually haven't scrolled down the whole page yet, so I think I want to build this in a different way. Like maybe put the image on the right side. And this looks pretty cool with this point now looking like this.
It's very clean.
And then at the end, I'd have to just add the alt text. I actually made a video yesterday about different free plugins that I like to use, and this is one of them. And basically this is like a dashboard of all of your images in this project, and you can basically, instead of going one by one and clicking on them, you can just add the alt text like this. So this would be like FrogPay logo, for example. FrogPay.io logo. And this is something that we're gonna have to do at the end. I also had a nice animation for this, but somehow it doesn't work. Akin, maybe you can help me because you're really good at this stuff.
Thank you, man.
So
let me see it first.
So remember that we wanted to make that thing that goes like this, like.
You want to do that starting, rotated on the x-axis, and you want it to be straightened up and to be flat when you reach.
Exactly, when I reach like right here. So I wanted to start off like this is perfect, but then I wanted to be flat, like straight. And somehow...
So you need to define a scroll section after the thing that you want to animate. So something following this element that you're going to animate. Yeah. Okay. Yep. You can add a scroll section ID to that.
Okay.
At the very bottom. Yes. Yes, sir.
Or this would be logos. Okay.
And you want to apply a scroll variant effect to that thing.
Oh, scroll variant effect. That's smart. Okay. So we can go like this and scroll transform, would it be, or scroll animation?
I think scroll trans. I would use scroll. Let's try.
Yeah, let's try this, right?
We have we have also section and view trigger.
So section and view
logos, but you might want to take viewport to the. Let's start from the center, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
And then it would be enter opacity 1 and 3D going like this. Oh, are we still there?
Yes.
Okay, because I heard some noise. And scale, we can actually scale it down. Maybe make it like this. And then
possible.
Exits
looks
would
nice.
be 1 and straight.
0. Yep.
And
that looks nice.
I don't like bounces. We can take the bounces off. Same here. Bounce off. Perfect. And then... Oh, no, it's not working.
I'm curious why it doesn't.
Same. Let me go back.
Scroll trans. Let's try scroll transform. Why not?
Scroll transform? Hold on, let me go back to what it was before, so I don't lose that, because I liked the one from before too. Okay, transform, scroll transform. All right, scroll transform. Should we still keep that section like a scroll section? You think we can keep it like logos?
Yeah, I think.
And then
I'll try that out.
And then this would be scroll transform on scroll or section and view, right?
Section and view.
Section and view. Viewport like this. Choose logos from this to this. Okay.
Yeah, we can try that.
Yeah, it's strange. You see
why it does not work?
Yeah, it's weird, right?
Yeah. Can we try scrolls viewport to be at the bottom or something?
The viewport to be at the... Oh, look, now it's working, you see? I think it's because of the Z index.
Yes, we can take the viewport to the bottom at the... Yeah.
To the bottom.
Viewport. Yep. Let's try that.
It's better. It's better. But maybe it should be here, like, already big. Oh, okay. I mean, it's good like this. Why not? I think it's fine. I think that looks okay. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I expected it to be better, but yeah, it's okay. We can work with that. Yeah.
It could be better, I know. Oh, I don't like this being so empty. I want to add logos here. So I'm going to add some logos from...
But the design overall is very solid, man.
Yeah, I mean, for 2-3 days that we've worked on it, it's pretty good, right? So let's get this. And let's move this here. And let's start putting these things in here and remove. Okay, let me lock this gradient. Lock. Oh, I added. Okay, whatever. Actually, no, not whatever. Let's take this away. This has to be a scroll section of logos. This CamTV, Polygon, and Faveli.
Do they have an existing site, Lucas?
Yeah, it's frogpay.io.
Oh, okay, let me check that real quick. Yeah, that's gonna be an update.
Yeah.
This redesign. Yeah.
It's the old design is still pretty nice. I mean, it's not terrible. I've seen
worse.
worse.
Yeah, it's nice. Definitely.
I've seen worse, but it's this is definitely like gonna be an upgrade, I think.
Yep.
So. Okay, so this is looking good. And I built this separately. In terms of design, like it's not the same design as the mobile, so we have to adjust it, unfortunately, but no problem, we'll do that. Like this. Let's move this. And thank you guys so much for being here. I don't know, I'm really happy for that. Because like I said, it's like my dream that we can, you know, one day build something together. And it's cool that we all share the same, what do you call it, the same passion for this, for design and web development. So it's cool that you guys are here. Just wanted to say that.
Happy to be here, man, of course. It's like a live stream and workshop mixed stuff by one of my favorite YouTubers. So.
Cool. That's amazing to hear. Thank you so much. All right. This would. Let's put this here. Oops. Oh no. So, can I just put this in like this? And let me select each one of these and okay. No, let's not do it like this. So this is the only section that's kind of, you know, not ideal because, as you can see, I had to, for the mobile version and for the tablet version, add its own one because he gave me this example from a live website and they did the same. So for the desktop version, they had this format, and then for the tablet, they just had it, and for the mobile, they just had it like this. And actually, for an animation, what would be cool, but might be a little bit too much work, would be to move the bubbles. So like when you scroll down, the bubbles would kind of like align to the bottom somehow. Like these, you see how they're all like centered, aligned? It would be cool if they kind of align to the bottom. That would be an interesting type of animation.
Yeah. Can't say I've tried very much layering view trigger. You might know it better actually.
Layering what?
Layer in view trigger for the animation.
Layer in view trigger. Oh, okay. So that it's dark, and then when the layer is in view, you can see it.
No, layering view is a type of trigger under the scroll transform settings.
Okay.
And I haven't used it very much, but yeah, I was trying to say that that can be used for to have every layer its own trigger. That can be a flexible stuff to try.
Okay, we can try it out.
That would take time, yeah.
Let's try it out.
Okay, if you want to try, I'd like to, hang out.
Let's try it out. Let me just finish this one, and we'll give it a try. And then I think I'm done. I mean, I just want to add like this grid at the bottom here, so that this bottom section also has a nice grid. Oh, and I have to do the light mode and the SEO stuff. Okay. I think another 30 minutes. So let me delete this. Let me get this.
I have to go, but it was really cool seeing your whole process. I'm excited to see the finished product.
Thank you so much for being here, Renee. I really, really appreciate it. It's really nice that you're here. And yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be doing this every day. I think I made a decision to do that with you guys right here. So if you have time tomorrow or on Wednesday or Friday or next week, whenever you're more than free to join, and I'd be more than happy to chat with you. So
absolutely, yeah, I'll definitely pop in sometime.
Exactly, you're always welcome.
Okay.
All right, Renee.
See you.
Have a good one. Stay warm. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, nice. It's looking good. All right. So let me add this gradient, this image in the bottom. So let me unlock, then lock, lock, boom, and let's add it to the bottom so that the bottom also has a nice grid. And we might need it to be also with a type of, okay, perfect. Look at that nice transition. Is it a nice transition? Almost. Something like this be good. Can I make it? Okay, no. I don't want it to be so sharp at the end.
Yeah.
Right, it has to have like some type of gradient. So let's
go
back up and get that from here. Where is that frame? So let's call this gradient. And let's unlock this, and let's copy this, and then let's lock our friend again. And let's go to the bottom and paste and go like this. Flip this guy, make it 100%. Boom. It does have these waves, like Renee says. It's very true. But I just want to see how that looks like in the web version. Oh, optimization error. Dun dun dun. An HTML div cannot be nested inside of a... Oh, okay. World's first... Oh, okay, I understand what the problem is. I think. The image chargeback. I think it's because of that. This thing. This thing.
Because it's a link?
I don't know. Error in HTML. Div cannot be nested inside of a paragraph. To fix this, change either the outer or the nested tag. The outer P was found here. Image chargeback.
Oh, that reminds me, the HTML CSS coding days. To get your code verified by HTML CSS checkers online.
Yeah, or with AI. That's if I can't do it, I'd have to use AI. I'm just trying to see where.
I would use span instead of div, but yeah, back in the day, I remember that. But yeah, you know, I'm sure you're gonna come up with some solution.
Yeah, we're gonna come up with something soon. What, did you leave? Oh. Let me go back, home screen, and new meeting. But let's invite Akin again. Framer, oh no. Let's search Akin. There we go. Right. All right. And there is this error that I have. Maybe it has to do with the other pages. Grave crypto payments to strangers. Nested link detected on layer primary. Let me see. Warning, nested link detected on layer primary. Hello. So I found out the problem. So where are you? Here you are. Entire screen. Yeah, so basically the problem was this thing. If I delete it, then I just get this optimization warning and then I have to fix something else. But I basically deleted it and put it back because I don't think it's going to be a very big issue. I'm going to have to explain that to the client if he ever says something. But what I want to do is I want to fix this other thing, this other warning. Nested link detected on layer primary. So we have like nested links. I don't know what this is for. Very well. like the other one. There's so many buttons here that we don't need anymore. So we can delete this. This is going to be our navbar. This we'll need. It's our logo. This is going to be. So this one we can delete as well. Let me make sure to see that everything's fine. Yeah. We'll put this guy. Oops. Oh. Let's put him here. Let's put him up here actually. And now let's update. Let's here's stack. And it's gonna come out with this error, but it's not such a big deal. I know, it's not bad. Let's come up with more space here. This is too big. Also. Let's put U smaller. Text. Stack. Padding here, and then we're gonna add padding here. Oh, gap, sorry, no padding. And then for this, cool. Well, this is another problem that we have. This is a component, and it's poorly built. Totally forgot about it. Let's kind of fix that as well before I give this to the client, and then add the links
which
everywhere.
component? Sorry.
This one over here. So if I were to press refresh, so this is like a box, and you can see here that there's like this text here, and then if we click on this, it takes us here. It's kind of strange, but it's something that they have, and it's basically this component here, and it's poorly built. Okay. So I think I have to actually build this from scratch maybe. So let's get this. And maybe this is what absolute, yeah, okay. How are we gonna do this? I'm trying to think. Maybe this has to be a max width. So I'm gonna set this to max width fixed. Let's put it like 800. Okay. Something like this. And then this. Cursor. This one. Okay. Yeah, I don't really feel like building this again, to be very honest.
Totally understandable.
And okay, so let's just keep it at this max width and cross our fingers that it works. And let's get this and lock this. Lock this and lock this. Oh, this is already locked. No, lock part. Let's get these. Sorry.
No problem, man.
You must also be tired. You must be more tired than I am.
Not so much.
No?
It's 11.
It's 11
p.m., but yeah.
So,
it must be 3 p.m., 3:14 p.m. something there, right?
it's 3:15, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that afternoon yawning thing can happen.
Yeah, right? That happens a lot with me. I always get tired in the afternoon. Okay, and these things, these are stacks that he can put. Okay, he has already his I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna be nice. I'm just gonna put Discord, see if they have. Oh, they don't have one. Okay, then never mind. Let's do this alt text. Oh, we gotta do the light version. Let's do that light mode really quickly. I'm so happy that you're here. Thank you so much for not disappearing.
Yeah, whenever I come across and I'm free, I'm gonna jump in, so cool. Get used to it.
Nice, I'm happy. So, okay, we had this video that you showed me. And we have this. God, what else do I have to do today? YouTube video. So today I'm going to do a YouTube video on how I built my thumbnails. So, and then I'm going to build like a nice little downloadable resource for people to download and have put in their Figma.
Yeah. Oh, you're doing them in... Yeah, I watched one of your previous videos.
Yeah, but today I'm going to film one about my thumbnails to see, to show how I built them. Like in Figma, because Figma is a great place to build thumbnails. Do you build your thumbnails in Figma?
No, actually, Adobe Express.
Oh, Adobe Express.
I know, it sounds...
No, but it also works. It also works.
Yeah. I just cloned one of the previous ones and changed stuff.
Okay.
And yeah.
So this
but usually people do that. They clone one of the previous ones and change some stuff on that. And
yeah.
You're good to go.
Exactly. Okay. Let's go back.
Right now, you're not using that wireless DJI mic thing, right?
Right now, no. It's right here. It kind of failed on me yesterday. I'm a little bit mad at it because it failed at me. I was recording a video for an hour long, and then I pressed finish, and then all the audio there was no audio. So
no.
Yeah, it's the worst feeling ever.
You had to record it all over again.
Yeah. I did. I had to go out of my house and grab some fresh air for like a couple of hours, and then basically, yeah, do it again. So
yeah, that's what I would do probably.
Yeah. No, you freak out. So let me put this logo like this, and get this, and this should be fit content. And we're good. Maybe these together in a stack. And gap up like this. Okay. This thing, I don't really think I think I'm gonna delete it for now. We'll keep it like this.
Oh, so where is the user gonna switch light and dark mode?
I guess that they're just gonna do it based off of their what's it called, system settings. You know?
Oh, okay.
Thing is that I don't really want to do this with the light mode and dark mode. I don't know if it's a good idea. Do you know what I mean? Because the thing is that, is it worth it to do it? That's the thing.
You're the only one who can tell, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it because I think it looks so good in the dark mode.
Dark mode, yep.
Yeah, and like in the white mode. Here. In the white mode, I really it needs like a complete different personality, and this video is black.
Yep.
So I think let's just leave it like this. You know what I'm gonna do in order to remove that doubt? I'm gonna go down here, and I'm gonna delete my color styles. If I can. Can I do it? Yes. Delete. Oh no. Oh, no. How do I do this? If I delete my color styles, they just go to a default color or what? Clear dark style? No. Oh, clear light style. Okay, what I'm just gonna do is I'm gonna just go like this and copy and edit
clear light style
to be the same, and the neutral will also be. Oh no, hold on. Edit the neutral. Make the light and dark mode the same. I really think that that's like the best way of doing it.
Yeah, it looks so. Yeah.
Background light. Whoops. Background light would be like this. Oh. Okay. What's it looking like, by the way? Okay, now it's good. Right. And now for the final thing that I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna leave it just like this. This is perfectly fine. It's a much better upgrade. And
what did you talk with the client about this dark light mode thing?
What do you mean, talking?
I mean, in your task list, was that a thing? Prepare and also light mode?
No, there wasn't.
Ah, okay. Then don't mess with it, man.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do the light mode. I don't think that it's worth it. I think that it looks so good in the dark mode.
Yep.
Looks great. Frog. Name. Farm. Favelli. Logo. Polygon. Logo. So these logos, I'm not gonna add anything. So this would be the frog. Pay matrix, a grid pattern, frog pay blockchain, frog pay, what's it called? Atrix. Frog pay Bitcoin. Lock screen and coin. Happy frog named Bob. These, I don't know, this would be like a redo.
Recycle?
Recycle.
Or redo, okay.
Yeah, let's just do redo. This would be like a balance. How does it work? Transfer for whatever, phase 1, phase 2. Frog pay logo icon. Copy, paste. And now we can say X, publish, update, and I'm going to. Alright, that was the whole build. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna give this to the client and we're done. Alright, so let me just finish recording.